What's going on, everybody?
Welcome.
So we do have the start of the P Cup season here with the play.
Play it.
If you guys can't get hyped for that, I don't know what's wrong with you.
Play it. Yeah, I have been on the. I'm pretty much the gatekeeper of play-ins.
The gatekeeper of play.
Yeah, the gatekeeper. So now I've opened the gates, letting some new blood in. We got a lot of new blood. It looks like some returning talent spread amongst other teams as well, but it looks like a lot of new players. You're gonna get that, I guess, when you have like 30 team play-ins. I think this is like almost like double what we had before. I feel like.
Yeah, of course now we have expanded. By the way, for those of you that don't know, the two casters for today's game, I am Drop the Chalupa. I am joined by my friend Pickaxe. Both of us were on Sentinels last season.
Never heard of
we're
him.
Getting underway. We're getting underway here in Champion Select. Here we do have a Camille ban and a Jin ban. Two pretty strong picks at the moment. We will see how we go here.
Neither of those really are like super priorities, so maybe they just are like comfort bans. They're trying to ban away from particular players.
Yeah, absolutely. We do see a LeBlanc pick or a LeBlanc ban. And Sion, so carries being banned away on one side here, and we got some tanks.
Yeah, Sion, good ban.
Not as strong as it once was, though.
Oh, that's true, but he's pretty much like you get to pick him and then go to sleep in your lane.
Yeah. Now Vlad, of course, one of the strongest top laners of them. And there's the bans all set, so we're going to see a first pick Thresh here. Good, solid.
Yeah. It seems like. Let me see here. It's just Hold on, Lurker. Okay, Lurker. He's plat 2. This team has a gold 3 top laner, but I guess he's not playing the first game. Yeah, he's not autofilled anywhere else. So I guess maybe they're just trying to. Maybe they think that this is like the same guy. I don't know. We'll see here. Aatrox. We'll talk about the picks, so I guess. Aatrox and Tahm Kench. Aatrox a good champion. Tahm Kench a little bit random, but we'll see what he puts him with bot lane. And Thresh. And we'll see if they get a Yasuo here. Thresh a good champion.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I said I like the Aatrox and the Tahm Kench pick. I think it doesn't reveal anything. Aatrox can kind of flex around to a couple different roles right now, and Tahm Kench not a bad stopping to deal with threat.
Yeah, Tahm Kench could also go top. He's very hard to deal with against with certain champions. I'm not sure how the Fiora matchup goes. I would assume he probably wouldn't do too well into her, just because he has a lot of HP. I guess a lot of top laners would, but a lot of HP. He wouldn't be able to match her split push. I know that much. He'd be able to tear him up. Tristana, good pick here.
But I do feel like you're giving up a lot of counters here by you've shown who your top laner is, you've shown what your bot lane's going to be like, and you've given up both of those.
It's true. Oh, the Sivir. Okay, so they're going extra hard on this safe bot lane.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to neutralize this. So I think they've gained a pretty objective. So probably going to see jungle and mid bans out of this other. Yeah, I'd like to actually just see a pinch down on the mid pools on both. Yeah, there we go. There's a Kassadin ban.
Yeah, definitely a good ban.
Cassiopeia might not be another bad one to see banned away, especially if that paired with a Sivir would be.
It's a little curious to not leave. Yeah, no. I was going to say, leaving Kassadin up isn't the worst thing, because it does give you a lot of options in the early game to be able to make some snowball plays without having to worry about a mid laner, because Kassadin is just pretty non-existent pre-6. But yeah, maybe the guy's just really good on Kassadin, or let me see what the rank of their jungler is.
Obviously, guys, these are unknown teams for us, so we're not going to know all the players. There's really a lot of unknowns here for us. Yeah, so bear with us if we seem kind of clueless and so. But I like the Sejuani pick. Good, more initiation with that Sivir. So very hard to run at you.
Sedge could also go top. I know quite a few top laners that have been loving that champion in the top lane. So it's not 100% going jungle. Aatrox can go mid, Sedge top. It's a possibility.
Veigar's a good pick here. I feel like it kind of stops some of that initiation. You can just kind of put the cage up to stop, especially if the Tahm Kench tries to ult.
Yeah, Sivir gets out of it pretty safely, but
again, I mean, I look at this here and I'm saying, okay, you've let yourself be picked in the top, counterpicked in the top, the mid. Like you saved counterpick for jungle, like.
Oh, Lissandra. Okay, so yeah, that will be a Sedge jungle. Aatrox top, Lissandra mid.
I do definitely like this team comp from Trico and Pride and Tennis. I do like this team comp that they've got going here. Kind of very heavy run at you. We got a good amount of front line for Sivir. And I just question, like, how are you going to get on top of this Sivir? Like, you don't really have anybody that can dive on top of it. It's really going to come down to Gragas getting some really great ults or maybe Thresh landing a hook. But
yeah, it's actually... It makes a lot of sense why they would ban Kassadin and Zed here, because both of those lanes are really hard for Veigar, as is LeBlanc. LeBlanc can do some really big damage to Veigar. It looks like Pride plays Akali, and that's a pretty favorable matchup for Akali. Anyone who can just get on him and punish him really hard.
And I do like this lane swap where they're sending Lissandra top and Aatrox mid. I feel like that's very going to be advantageous because Veigar can't really...
Did they do that after the 20-second mark? They might have. Looks like they did it in the last like 5-10 seconds. So we'll see if blue team wants to ring up, do any kind of bell rings on that one. But maybe they won't care if they hard stomp. That's fine. But Aatrox into Veigar, actually, it's a little bit better for Veigar than it was laning against Lissandra. As long as he plays the earlier lane well, and he doesn't get cheesed by Aatrox's level 2. Level 2 all-in by Aatrox can catch a lot of people off guard.
Especially if Sejuani comes in for the gank, too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely. And Sejuani can easily hard camp mid. I don't think they took away her E interaction with melee champions. I know they changed a lot of her, but as long as they still have that, that means really good ganks mid and bot, because Tahm Kench autos will count towards it, as will Aatrox autos towards her E stun. It does a lot of damage now.
Yeah, definitely. So we are obviously in the spectator delay here just for a little bit, but going on.
Okay. I kind of was looking at stats and stuff, and I clicked back. It looked like it just changed, but there you go. Someone in the chat verified that it was done at 30 seconds.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything because I wasn't paying attention, but
yeah, no, we just literally looked back. We were like, we weren't sure if it had happened or not. It does occasionally happen on the first round of the play-ins. People don't.
Yeah, I'm sure like they would just be off with a warning. I doubt it'd be anything big because it's not like a super ridiculous lane swap like some kind of like Karthus jungle, Karthus mid to Karthus jungle swap type thing where it just really changes all the talk, but. We'll see. Going into game, which comp do you prefer?
I do prefer Dolphin Slash's comp just because I do like all that front line for the Sivir. As you all know, when Sivir really gets those like late game 4 or 5 items, the amount of AoE damage that she can put out is quite suits. But I can definitely see if Korea is able to get one of their laners ahead, like a Fiora or the Veigar or the Triss gets ahead, can definitely just run through this lane. So, it's just going to come down to the individual lane. I feel like if it's even going into late game, you're going to be Dolphin Slash has the advantage. But if Korea can get ahead, I think they can snowball pretty hard.
Yeah. I think blue team definitely has the better early game in terms of looking for plays and making plays happen. Gragas and Veigar can really punish Aatrox for being melee mid. And Sejuani really won't be able to do too much just because her clear is not as potent as Gragas is. But yeah, as the game goes on, just because they do have pretty easily keep up with Fiora push. She won't really have kill pressure on Fiora, but she won't have kill pressure on herself really either. And she can get out of situations that would be kind of tough for Fiora. If Fiora's pushed, in comparison to if Lissandra's pushed. Lissandra can get out pretty easily with her E. Fiora is very mobile with her Q as well. We'll just have to see. I wish I knew more about these players and their playstyles, because the champions matchups and their skill and team fights really vary. Like, you can be on a champion, but you may not be the best at that champion to really show.
I do like the Gragas Veigar interaction. Obviously, if Veigar can get a cage around a couple of people, and then Gragas ult stat, that's guaranteed. Yeah. Cage stun, and then into a thresh hook. That's a lot of seeds. Like, if a carry gets caught in that combo, like that's just going to be death for someone, especially if Tahm Kench isn't able to eat. So I would like to see an early, something out of Tahm Kench just to quickly get out of any CC chain that gets locked on top of him.
You're still at 0 seconds here, right?
Yeah, we haven't loaded it in yet.
Okay. But yeah, that's true. That combo, though, you have Lissandra, you have Sejuani, you have Tahm Kench, you have Aatrox. Really, the only one you'll be able to punish with that combo would be Sivir, if she doesn't have her spell shield up or something like that, because Aatrox more than likely will be in his ulti, so it doesn't really matter if you burst him. Lissandra can come out of her ulti, or can use her ulti pretty quickly and heal up. Sejuani be too tanky, and Tahm Kench will be too tanky, so it's kind of almost like they needed something like a Kindred, or I don't even know if Kindred's really that great right now, but they needed some more DPS coming at us somewhere. Maybe a Cassiopeia mid would have been good, because they're very unlikely to be hitting Sivir unless they have a really, really good engage.
And ooh, look at this, maybe a potential invade.
Yeah, red team.
I think Sivir's going to see this pretty quickly.
Yeah, we'll see if we get a flash out of Thresh. No, you wouldn't be able to get much. Okay, not the best way to start that. They should have hugged that wall down there. They should have went through Try to bot bush and then hugged the wall up towards blue buff. They would have been not seen as quickly, but that's all right.
It wasn't like they blew any summoners to do it. I mean, it's just they tried something, it didn't work out. No big.
Yeah, Korea didn't do too well at Worlds, so I'm not really expecting too much in this game.
Ooh. All right, so let's take a look here. But I mean, it looks standard items pretty much across the board from what I can see. Don't see anything. I would have liked to have seen a Doran's blade out of the Tristana instead of, especially because you're running a pick comp with Thresh, but that's just me personally.
Let me open up my scoreboard here. Oh, Aatrox just a little bit of damage onto Veigar.
And it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a cheese here on the bot side here.
Oh, yeah, they're going to try.
Okay, just a little bit of damage.
Yeah,
nothing serious.
About 100 health there. Veigar weaves a nice Q, gets a minion and harasses Aatrox there. Gets an auto in as well.
And bot side's taking a lot of poke.
Aatrox gets to level 2, but is unable to do anything with that level 2 advantage. Oh, this is a big wave that's going to be pushing into blue team. Gragas is bot side too. They could look for something. This is going to be under turret pretty heavily. Kurama gets banned in the chat. Although Pickup abusing their power. Get the spam. Kurama does not get the spam. That must be Vaughn on Pickup 1 abusing his powers. Ooh, Sivir is pretty. Ooh.
Yeah, Sivir's been pushing the wave pretty heavily.
Yeah, that's true, but she's been missing a lot of the last hits because Tristana's right on her tail, and she has about half a wave to collect over Sivir. But it looks like Tristana missed about 3 minions there. Oh, Gragas coming mid. Oh, Aatrox has missed me with that. His with the E. Kind of a waste of mana there, Veigar using his cage. You're not going to get anything onto Aatrox with that cage, so instead... Oh, good hook coming out with Thresh. Gets a double flay. Tristana getting a lot of damage here. I don't know if... I think Sivir popped out of Tahm a little bit too soon. Should have waited for that bomb. Oh, Thresh wants this. Okay. Retweet. Good job, Thresh. Applying pressure. Oh, man. Good tongue. Actually, a little bit extra damage.
I always like it when a sport knows how to use their tongue.
All right, we'll leave it at that. Tristana now counter pushing the wave. Yeah, we'll hope Piccolote has some good tongue. He's a support now. Although I don't know if you're on that team.
I am.
You are?
Yeah, I'm the top laner.
Can you verify his tongue usage, or?
I cannot. I have not seen him use his tongue yet.
Commentators gone sexual. Yeah, this is about to get age restricted. Okay. Vigo's gonna back and have to use his TP here soon. He's On the bright side, Aatrox is as well.
Actually, if you look at, interestingly enough, look how even the CS is right now across the board.
It's true. Korea really stepping up their CS game. My inside sources, Karama, told me that this team was worth 50 points last time, and now they're worth 80. So they're slowly catching up, slowly but surely. Their players have grown in rank, or they've replaced the trash players.
We do see this is going to be an Infernal Dragon as the first dragon of the game, by the way, guys. So we might see some early fights.
Ooh, that really, really benefits Red Team. Oh, Aatrox. Okay. Vigor doesn't need to flash. Actually, he might have, because Aatrox might have been able to flash ignite him, so.
Especially if he got an electrocute proc, which he is running.
Yeah. So potentially good play coming out of Vigor. I think he should have backed way sooner. Like, you have TP. You're not going to miss anything. Oh, well. Live and learn.
And Vigar is actually walking back to lane despite having teleport. So this makes me think he's going to try and finish the lost chapter really quickly and then TP back.
It's probably the play. But he's now down Flash against Sejuani, who will be 6 soon. She's already level 5, just hit it. Gragas, unfortunately unable to do anything in this early game. I think it's smart of him to ignore topside, but as soon as you see that it's going to be a Fire Dragon and your Gragas into Sejuani, you really want to just force a lot of pressure into the bot side to try to get your bot lane ahead so you can secure that Fire Dragon.
We might see a fight here over the scuttle, but I think if Gragas is smart, to get out.
Okay. Blue team, no prio. Good claps from Lissandra. I'm sure Sejuani was telling Liss to start shoving the wave.
Okay, get some damage here on the.
Oh, he gets pulled back. Vigor has ulti. He can press. Oh, this is going to be good stuff. He's going to blow Aatrox ult for sure. Just commit. E. There you go. Uses his ability. Sedge is not, or Gragas is not level 6 to knock him out, knock him back. But that will be Aatrox.
Oh, Gragas is caught. Gragas is. This could be first. This could be first blood and the dragon.
Oh. Oh, yep. Tahm Kench with the flash. Eat. This will be dead. A dead Gragas.
And that's over onto Sivir too for the first. They should be able to do this dragon. Just pull it out.
I think it'd be a little. They probably could do it, especially if they realize Vigor was but I think they're a little bit too scared.
But remember, Vigar has teleport and Aatrox is low as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have been a risk, so I think it's not a bad call just to say, okay, let's just get the first blood and get out.
That's probably true. Lissandra also had TP. And Fiora wouldn't be able to TP first, otherwise Lissandra just stops it. But, it's better to, count if it's worth it or not in that moment. And they can always get it later, especially with them being, 1.5k up. They don't really have to force anything in that moment. They can force it when they have better recalls and have spent their gold. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Red Team starting to apply pressure, probably mid, with Vigor having flash down. If they communicated that, they can get a kill mid and then transition their mid and bot lane to the dragon.
Absolutely. We are seeing gold lead start to open up here a little bit. In the top side, we got about a 10 CS difference. Aatrox with about a 10 CS difference as well in the mid, but we are still about even at the ADC. But obviously, Sivir with the first blood gold does help out a little.
Yeah.
Tahm Kench just harassing this Gragas a little bit. Make life a little bit more miserable. I do like what this Tahm Kench is doing, really harassing Gragas, trying to deny him. And they're gonna get the scuttle. They're gonna get the scuttle and have it taken away from the Gragas. So great job there. Looks like Sejuani kind of wants to get a gank on the... And here we go with this pink ward. Is going to be able to slide in here.
Sej has ulti.
Pings up.
Oh,
lands the stun.
Uses the W. Oh, but Lissandra ults herself on accident. Sejuani misses her ult.
But they're going to get a lot of damage.
I think...
They're pinging for Gragas.
I think Veigar just misclicked his teleport.
You're going to get Fiora here. They got Fiora. They can turn on Gragas.
Yeah, they can turn on Gragas. Oh. Okay, good ulti to get Lissandra away from the W route. I'm going to go ahead and jump back real quick.
They're going for Dragon on the bot side of that. No, never mind. They're just going to look for a gank, it looks
Yeah, Veigar misclicked his teleport.
Oh god, that's awkward. Oh, we got a fight here in the bot lane. Fight in the bot. We got a teleport coming in from Fiora. They're going to turn onto Fiora. They're doing lots of damage. Oh, this Fiora is just going to melt. And she's going to get out.
Oh my goodness. Okay, they catch Tom here. He's in the cage.
Veigar. Yeah, they just got to let him down. Oh, are they going to get Sivir as well here?
Oh, one more auto.
Yeah.
Oh, the heal.
Yeah, but they can just cut her off.
Oh, good play, Tristana.
Yeah,
So blue team making a comeback here off of the back of a really, really bad play. Veigar misclicking his teleport and then being unable to cancel it means that he has to blow flash mid, I believe, to get away from Aatrox and someone else that was collapsing onto him.
And this is a lot of... Thresh got out though.
Oh. Yeah, that was quite a bit of gold going back to blue team, but then Thresh playing a little bit too far forward. A little random, but it happens.
This is a bloodbath. We got Sejuani coming down too. Now they can turn on this. They know where Gragas is. They know that they're backing off. Thresh is...
It looks like blue team's just going to have to give it. Oh, Tristana stops her back.
Yeah, and Gragas is coming here. They may actually try and contest.
Yeah, they might. Veigar doesn't have TP, and neither does Fiora, so it's going to be...
Gragas up in... Here we go, they're coming over.
Oh, I almost feel like Thresh should have stayed over the wall to give him an outie.
Gragas got it. Gragas got it.
Steals it. Tristana doing absolutely nothing on the other side. She needs a... Oh my gosh, that was kind of monkey. But they get the dragon, so 2 kills for a dragon regardless is worth it for a fire dragon. In my opinion, Thresh should have stayed over the wall to give Gragas the escape, but that's alright.
I think they thought they could do more damage there than get a kill or two. I think that's why he went over.
Yeah, Tristana really hesitant to do anything there. She could have at least picked up Tahm Kench, I mean.
Yeah, and gotten the reset and then jumped back out of it.
Yeah, if you are getting a lot of damage here on top, I believe she took 3 or 4 plates there.
Yeah, and Lissandra's still low.
Yeah, Sandra does have blue, so if I were her, I would shove one more wave, but she'd rather just back. Thresh going to clear out these 2 pinks. Kind of weird they put pinks like that. They're just in the middle, but it's tight. Closer to the middle.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like they are going to ping for Sejuani and Aatrox.
Oh.
It's been a three-man die.
Oh, okay. They know Aatrox is in their topside jungle.
No, they know. They should back off.
Yeah, also Lissandra pushed it under turret. They could have went for the dive, but I don't know.
Yeah, so it looks like they are trying to look mid as well. I do like what we're seeing out of red side here, looking for like these combos. And the important thing is to remember, this is a 4-kill Lissandra, by the way. Almost all the kills are on.
That's true. I went Ludens. It's kind of weird.
Well, I mean, if you get a lot of early kills, why not?
Oh, pops the spell shield. She's kind of losing that for a second, but the E damage, a lot of damage.
Yeah. I mean, you do have to remember with this Lissandra as well. Look, there's not like a very tanky members on the other side of it's a Dark Harvest Gragas, so it's like in a Conqueror Fiora. So it's the Luden's Echo, not a bad choice because you're going to want to do a lot of damage.
That's true, but I almost feel like just going the Hextech, whatever it's called, your Proto Belt. Yeah, the Proto Belt gives you damage, also gives you a little bit extra tankiness. I believe it gives CDR.
Yeah.
Luden's Echo is just kind of like more of a cheese damage item. But
I agree. Oh, we got another fight. Gragas again.
She needs to get on top of him or he's just going to body slam out. Look, retweet. All right, Lissandra doesn't follow the E. Flashes onto Veigar.
There you go. They got him.
I don't think Lissandra meant to ult herself there, but that's fine. Oh, Aatrox going super deep here. Not afraid to
get it with the ult.
Oh, Aatrox is insane. And that's a red buff. Unless he already had that.
It's a lethality Aatrox.
Yeah, that's the common build.
This should be Rift Herald and first turret over to the red team.
That's true. They're gonna have to. Oh wait. Nice. Blue team actually gets it first.
Oh wow, good job by them.
And it's on to Tristana, who you want. If you're just taking a couple turret shots for fun. What's your time at? Would you mind counting?
130, 33, 34, 30.
Okay, we're good. Because I went back to see what happened to Vigor's TP a couple minutes ago, and I wanted to make sure we were right on time.
This top turret is very low here. I'd like to see a lane swap real quick. But send this Tristana up top. So I feel like this Fiora should be going bottom. Send the Tristana up top. Take that turret early on and just expand the, get some of that gold back because you are behind by about 1 point, basically 2K gold.
That's true. Yeah. They have about 45 seconds before Sivir was going to be on that turret, so they could rush top and
take the turret and then back.
Yeah, send Gragas mid and Vigor bot to hold it, and then Fiora can start coming down and Vigor can go somewhere else. But that's all right. Let me check what this next dragon is. It's an air dragon.
Yeah, both teleports will be up in time, as both of them are just now coming off. Cool.
According to Naruto, air and fire go really well together, so hopefully blue team gets this air dragon to amplify their fire damage. That's factual. Riot Games also agree. Imagine if that's how it worked.
Oh my god. Like the Lux skin.
Oh. Uh-oh. Dark's a little bit caught out here. And there's a plant. Oh, he's...
Oh, and the teleport. They're going for this. They can't cancel the teleport.
They can't.
Vygar's here. Lissandra stopped the teleport. Lissandra stopped from the...
Yeah. No, he didn't. It was Vigor that came in.
Oh, it's Vigor.
Oh, but this is just...
Yeah, that's not going...
They
can just dive. They can just dive.
See firsthand here that those changes to the teleport really put players in a bad position. Oh, good play out of Fiora there. Wow.
We did see a flash used for Tristana and a heal used for...
Oh, Herald.
Not sure about that positioning, but... Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, for that turret.
And you can just push this onto the side.
But that's actually really bad news for Fiora or Lissandra because she gave a lot of gold over to Fiora.
Yeah, that was a huge shutdown. 5 kills worth. Plus, they're gonna get this turret in the top.
Yeah, because Fiora actually has more gold now as 1-1-1 than a 5-1 Lissandra. She has 4. If you press X, you can see that she has 400 more gold than Lissandra, who's been playing her heart out this game, and then just off of an 800 gold shutdown or whatever it was, maybe even 1,000 gold. Fiora now has won that lane effectively.
Yeah, and with the Hex Drinker and the finished Hydra is going to do a lot of...
Yeah, and the reduced CC duration from the boots. So I may actually have been wrong. I don't know top lane matchups that well, but Fiora might actually just be able to run down Lissandra soon. Report stream for weeds. Come on, bro. Oh, Tahm Kench trolling. Aatrox for no reason.
Yeah, so the dragon obviously did go over, by the way, to the other side.
I'll see if Fiora...
the Cloud Dragon.
Fiora doesn't have any wards, so she doesn't want to push up. Smart.
This looks like it is a full AP Gragas. I'm not too sure about that when you got a lot of damage already with the Fiora and the Vygar. I feel like the Aftershock tank Gragas would have been better.
Yeah, that's for sure too. And it's just like it's not like you're gonna really be able to burst Sivir like that.
Yeah, because it's nobody else on the team there. Oh
wait, Aatrox overextending really hard. No ulti
didn't even
either.
Get just CC lock. Wow. Couldn't even get it.
Good ult, a good flash from Tahm Kench.
And that was some shutdown gold there as well. I
really wish blue team would just run down mid right now. But it's probably fine that Tristana's just getting some sidewave XP and farm. Getting just that much more ahead. And once she gets her rapid fire, which I believe is what she's building now, they can siege quite a bit better. But sieging into Sivir is always a tough one.
Yeah. I mean, they can always do this 1-3-1 combo if they so...
That's true. Oh, Lissandra's coming mid. Veigar is not afraid. Oh, Tompkins is ulting.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't bring more. Nice.
Flash, ult W. Oh, I almost feel like Lissandra didn't need to ulti there, but that's fine. They secure the kill.
And there's Sejuani here. But this is a very...
Yeah. Oh, wastes. Wow.
They've got him, yeah.
It's a little strange that blue team would be that far up, especially since you just saw your mid laner die in the river.
And you know there's team...
Oh. This has went from bad to worse.
Yeah. This goal lead's starting to expand a little bit here. Aatrox is going to be able to take this top turret here, and...
Ooh. Gragas may also go down.
I think Sejuani can catch.
Oh, Sejuani with a good reach around. Oh, okay. AP Gragas coming in hot.
Oh, not
gonna get CC'd here. I almost feel like he should have ulted away. Oh, what are you doing, brother? Yeah. Okay. He's doing some next level plays. Korean imports, unfortunate sometimes.
Gosh. And yeah, I mean, I just kind of look at this and I'm just saying, like, I feel like there are better choices than some of these things that are being made. This AP Gragas is just so far behind.
Yeah, and no matter what his build was there, that's just not the play. Go back in.
Yeah, I think he was feeling a little bit cocky because he had a nice little play there where he knocked away the Sivir and thought he could do more.
I almost feel like if he just would have knocked away Sedge, he could have just walked away anyway. He could have walked away either. He could have just, I don't know. My mind is blown. Gragas is thinking about next game. He's got his eyes set on next game. He doesn't care about this one.
Hourglass is finished for this Lissandra as well now, so this Lissandra will be able to survive quite a bit long. And we have seen a Black Cleaver completed by the Aatrox and a Rapid Fire Cannon completed by the Sivir. So a lot of items are just finished here on the side on red.
That's true. Kind of an unsung hero so far this game has been Sejuani. Oh, they're going to get a catch onto Thresh. Sejuani also has her ulti if this gets kind of hairy. Good ulti by Gragas, knocks him away. Oh, Veigar has to flash away from the Lissandra E. And we have another dragon coming up soon. We'll see what that is. It's an Ocean.
Ocean. We are seeing some good... Oh, onto the Fjord. Fjord just losing a ton of damage. Just a few attacks from Aatrox and just losing.
Yeah, she has a lot of MR, so Aatrox really shreds her.
And look at this! Look at this vision control, by the way, by red side. Look at all these pink wards in the jungle. You have 3 pink wards in the. You know what I mean? They've got great vision around the Baron pit.
Yeah, and
they're gonna know if there's any.
The 4K gold lead coming in. I think Aatrox may. Oh, I feel like he should just let himself. I guess they're not chasing him.
No, he's just buying time. He's just buying time. This is gonna be a free bear.
Yeah, this really is. They're not thinking about it at all.
Well, they don't hurry up and kill this thing.
Yeah. 20 minutes takes a long time. Yeah. Oh, they're going to get Baron and also clean up. Gragas is really scared to walk up there.
Oh, they can kill Sivir here. Yeah, there you go. Sivir died.
Oh, nice.
Tom Kenshel. They might be able to turn this. They're very low.
Yeah, Tristana just a little bit scared. I guess her W's down. Gragas looking for a little something.
Oh no, is this gonna be reset? Reset city, reset.
Okay. Keep going. Jump again. Oh, see, almost nice. Rapid fire.
Again.
Nice.
No, he's too far
going.
But still, nice.
Well, Gragas is going.
Too far out of the way.
That's fine. Tristana picking up a little bit of kills there. They get the Baron buff off of one of the split pushers.
3 members lost Baron.
Yeah, the big priority targets there will be the split pushers. So Lissandra not having it, definitely very, very important. Aatrox will still have it. No one can really match him.
And those kills did go where they want them, on the Veigar, on the Tristana.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of overreaching from red team there. Super feeling themselves. Oh.
Yeah. They were kind of low with all the Baron debuffs. They should have just gotten that 1 kill and just backed. Aatrox going in.
Ulting for the movement speed. Okay, Aatrox won't have ulti for this dragon. Still looking for more. He might be able to get. I mean, he's so fast with that Ghostblade.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Fiora getting a lot of pressure up here.
Pulling it out.
Yeah, it looks like they're not really going to try to contest. Oh, there you go. They did it right that time.
Didn't get the dragon, but...
Yep, that's true.
I think Gragas did... Oh, no, he did. He was too far away.
Thresh needs to be careful there.
I feel like he just pushed down mid with this comp.
Yeah, that's true. Tristana's decent at clearing waves, but Baron is still tough.
Yeah, especially when you have that.
Yeah, they could just look to get that really low mid T2 and then split the map, go top and bot.
Oh.
Yeah, Tahm Kench showing his worth.
I just walk up to this turret here and just, Sivir getting...
Yeah, Tahm Kench doesn't have his eat right now, so they'd be a little bit careful.
Going on Thresh. They're going on Thresh. Thresh has to fly.
I actually think he could just walk up, but he didn't see what was going on in the mid lane.
Yeah, he was a little bit nervous because Sejuani was in his face.
Yeah.
Understandable. So Sivir looks like going towards this Infinity Edge here. Looks like we're going to see a... Let's see, we got a last chapter. Merlo Omnicom finished by Veigar. Looks like I'm guessing the... Oh, we got a little bit of a fight in the top side.
Oh, Fiora onto Sedge. Aatrox has ulti again. He's running down the... Oh, he's just running right into the backline. A lot of damage on a Tristana.
Triss is very low. Oh, nice. Sedge
jumps over.
So much damage. I gotta say, that was a great flank by the red side there. They really just attacked it from 3 sides. That Tristana had nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Now they should be able. This should be a middle inhib turret, I think.
If Tristana knew she had ulti, she probably could have jumped closer down, like down towards mid more, instead of over towards Baron wall, and then just ulted Sedge away. But in the heat of the moment, like there's just, it's really hard to make decisions like that. Looks like red team wants to focus down that bot. They do have a wave pushing. We're past 25 minutes now, which means a cannon minion every wave to really accelerate this game.
Yeah, I feel like this game should be a little bit further on. Like we should have some more turrets down by this. Especially when you have, you look at this, there's 11 kill difference, but the gold difference is only about 6k.
That's true. That's that shutdown gold coming in clean.
Yeah, plus the Baron as well.
Yeah.
So we do have an adaptive helm. Interesting by the Sejuani. I don't really understand that because you don't really have a constant damage source from Veigar or Gragas.
Yeah, that is a strange one.
I would have felt like a Gargoyle Stoneplate would have been much better.
Yeah, or even, I don't know, bro, Banshees. Who cares about his stupid stun wall? I mean, Banshee's over adaptive, but definitely Gargoyles over anything else.
Yeah. So we have seen a Death's Dance finished by this Aatrox. Is that interesting? That the Sivir realized that she was taking a lot of damage from the Veigar and has built a Hex Drinker. Didn't go finish the IE. Said, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get Hex Drinker first and be a little bit more survival.
Yeah, she probably also wants to avoid getting a lot of damage taken from Gragas.
Yeah, I like that choice. Just delaying your damage just a little bit, just gain a lot more survival. Can always finish the IE and then get like finish the IE and then get a GA. Is it, is it just me, or I'm looking at this and I'm saying, is red team having a little bit of trouble closing out this game? You know what I mean? Like, it seems like they're not really sure where to go without. Because it seems like they've been stalling for the Baron. We will see another Ocean Dragon coming up here in just a little bit.
They probably lost a little bit of confidence after Tristana turned around and got those few kills, so they might just want to be playing it smarter.
Yeah, now they know
they're on a ward.
Yeah, they haven't swept this.
They have 2 sweepers up, so
yeah,
really weird.
Blue team just says, "Okay, we'll just take this mid turret here, or at least do some damage."
Yeah, they're shoving them mid. All right, they're coming now. Gonna look for some free damage. Oh, Aatrox has to flash. He's really far up. Fiora.
Veigar taking a lot of damage.
This fight is pretty split. Tristana autoing who she can, but really not doing anything. Waiting at the Aatrox ulti. Yeah, okay. Oh, misses the hook, but doesn't really matter. Lissandra's really far up, just gets blown up by Veigar. It's 1-1, but you trade your 0-6 jungler for an 8-3 top laner.
I feel like Lissandra had no need to do that. She could have just backed off.
No, it's the first time she had been super punished like that, and she had her hourglass, so maybe I understand it a little bit, but okay, they're trying to cut off Fiora. They just push down mid here, like.
Yeah, blue team's gonna push this in here. Fiora doing a great job of stuff.
She's.
Oh my god, she gets the turn. Oh,
good job, and she has her ulti to heal her up. Oh, the stun coming in, the flash. Okay, really good job by Fiora here. Hopefully, she dodges the W.
She's gotten out. She got out. This is gonna be Baron. They're starting Baron now on top of this too.
Oh no.
Things are just going horribly wrong for the red team.
I'm not sure. Hopefully they can tank it for long enough.
Gragas is coming, but I think they're going to be just too... Yeah, no. They're not going to...
Oh, shoot. Sedge is on the
wings. They know. They got to get out of there.
Oh, red team's TPing. They can't stop it.
Why are they...
I guess they feel like they've... What are they going to do? Throw the game? Let's go, baby. Go for the smite. Gragas gets the smite. Blue team has it. Fiora's bot lane with Baron, actually. She didn't care to TP at all. She has a wave coming. We'll see if she... Yeah. I think she should just keep pushing here. Just get the T2. And then she can get Ocean Dragon, honestly, on the way out. That was a crazy call coming in for blue team. By the skin of their teeth, they get it. It's honestly, even though they lost 3 members there, it's better for them to have done that because they know red team's play is to go for that Baron. And you want to ignore, you want to just completely get rid of that top lane objective. If you're looking to fight here, hopefully, wow, she just tears through this, man. Hopefully she doesn't, oh man, that's so hard here. Oh, okay, the bob and the weave. She doesn't have any mana. Oh, she tries to get to the other side of him real quick for the vital, but unfortunate.
This will be dragon here for third dragon of the game for the and the Elder Dragon will be next, of course.
Fiora can very easily take Aatrox if she has mana. Unfortunately, did not have mana in that fight, but.
And remember that the Aatrox has more gold too, so as we get late game with this Infernal Dragon, it's definitely going to be advantageous for the.
Yep, that's true.
Man, I guess this is really kind of being a little bit worrisome for the red team here because they shouldn't have this.
Oh, that's a lot of damage going to go onto Aatrox.
And Sivir just getting
fresh hook onto the Sivir. She gets flayed in, immediately eaten up. Dragon's Soul coming in. Good stun coming from Veigar.
Oh, the Sivir damage, the Sivir damage. That's what I was worried about. If Sivir is allowed to free hit in the... Here comes the Fiora.
Oh, Tahm Kench ult. But Fiora's in the back line. Tristana's able to pick up a kill. Honestly, blue team should just run mid. They have a big wave. They're not going to be able to end the game, of course, but they can take a T2.
Yeah. There's a ping for it, but it's a little bit of a late ping. But
yeah, it's pretty late, but...
Death timers are quite long at this stage.
Yeah, they most certainly can get the T2 mid, and then they could rotate top, and they could tank it. Fiora could tank it, and they take it, and they get a lot of gold. Big gold.
I feel like Aatrox and Lissandra will be... Because they're only 10 seconds away by now. Yeah, they're definitely, because you look, this is, by the time they get this.
Yeah, they definitely get that. We'll see if she does anything for the top. She's probably just going to take their jungle. It's a safer option. Yeah, it's probably definitely a play.
Veigar almost finished this with the death cap here. We have seen IEs completed for both ADC. Other than that, we're moving along pretty steadily here. Lissandra getting her Morello's almost finished that.
Yeah, Veigar having a huge cage when they went for that T2 play.
The one thing I do like is the Gragas now is kind of realizing that behind and is building tanky with the Iceborne Gauntlet, Spirit Visage, and looks like probably going to get a Stoneplate Gargoyle. So I do like that, realizing, you know what, I'm a little bit behind, that's fine. You know, I can... Let's see. So no Last Whisper yet for either 80. I'm guessing.
It's a good call out by D-Sub in the chat. It looks like Fiora is building a Sterix, but she already has a Maul, and they both share the same passive, name-wise, unique passive. So,
oh yeah, you're right.
Not really too sure what else she could have built there, but honestly, maybe even a GA. I don't know. I don't play Fiora, but definitely not the play.
Yeah, GA wouldn't have been a bad choice, especially considering you don't really have. Would definitely make her split push a lot more scarier against the Aatrox, who is building lethality. That extra armor would help you quite a bit.
It's true. Armor really does a hamper onto lethality, since it's flat and not percentage.
I'm just checking the stacks here for this Veigar. He's gained an additional 307 ability power right now, and he's come at 804. Okay, there we go. He just finished the death cap and jumps up in AP to 1,140.
Oh, Thresh flashes to get away from the sedge there. A lot of pings.
Yeah, red team sieging up, just trying to get this T2.
That bot lane is pushing pretty well for a red team.
Ooh. Go, the big fight.
Really far in there. Veigar has his flash.
Thresh almost dead.
There
goes Veigar. There goes Thresh.
He puts his stun down in time. Tristana not autoing anyone. She just needs the auto. There you go. Dodges the Q. Okay. Oh, Lissandra flashes. Gets the kill onto Tristana. That's huge for red team. And they still have their Sivir alive.
Both carries still alive.
Tristana making some pretty big mistakes. She could have autoed Sedge. And then would have gotten assist for her jump reset.
A lot of damage to the Fiora, and Fiora's going to have to back
Fiora taking a lot of damage. As you can see there, Sterix and Maw both on the same cooldown. Actually, are they?
Wow. The lifeline portion of it is. The Giant Strength and Sterix Fury is.
Well, no, it is. Well, actually, no. You're right, because it triggers some lifeline triggers, but it's Maw.
Yeah, it still would take priority. So it still works, but it's not as effective. You don't get double.
Elder Dragon pings coming in. Both teams know what this is.
Much more valuable, of course, for the red side though, with 3.
Yeah, it's true, but it's also really valuable for blue side with their Fire Dragon.
Yes, definitely.
And they're starting it up. Veigar's waddling his way on over. This is like the ideal fight for Veigar, but also Gragas going in way early. I guess he wanted to just check the health of it. He had Lantern to get out, loses half his health.
Oh, goodbye. Aatrox dead.
CC couldn't even get his ulti off. That's why you need GA, brother.
The dragon partially reset.
It's not just out of the fight. Blue team have
complete
control. Oh, Veigar. Oh my goodness. Veigar cage. Thresh hooked into the Veigar cage. They can just. Oh, Sedge tries. They should just push up mid here. Just run straight mid. I'm pinging mid on my map right now. Go mid, go mid. In blue team, honestly, in my opinion, they're probably listening because the game's probably over. I don't think you guys deserve to win this. Red team just really messed up.
So yeah, red team had the advantage several times and just made critical mistakes.
But you know, blue team, Fiora, your Fiora did a lot of work in applying pressure and getting some very important kills. Veigar had really good cage placement. Oh, nice. Bot disagrees. Oh, good flash. Tom Kinch eating. Oh, cage coming in. Just.
Yeah, they're going to be able to end this here. So there we go. So blue team taking.
Yeah. Korea showing up. Showing that as the game goes on, Korea just increasingly gets stronger. That is the way they play in real life. So good to see in P-Cup there's no difference. Yeah, NA throws.
All right. So there's the first game of the series. We will have the second matches starting very shortly here. Once everything.
Let's look at these advanced details real quick. Let's look at the graph. Veigar, yeah, doing quite a bit of damage here, but looks like both teams did fairly equal damage.
Yeah, Veigar obviously did with the most amount of damage. I think it just came down to just a couple critical mistakes. You know, even though Korea did make some mistakes of their own, like theirs weren't as drastic. I think.
Well, the big thing is, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but this just really bothered me. You have 2 red trinkets up, and you're setting up for the Baron. That's where they threw the game. They should have just used their red trinkets, to clear out all the vision. Make them have to walk into you. You have 2 red trinkets up. Just use your red trinkets. Make sure you're not standing on a warded bush. Make sure Baron's not warded, so they don't know what you're doing on that side of the map, and therefore you force them into doing things they wouldn't want to do. But instead, they, I guess, rely on a pink ward that didn't see inside the bush, and they're just sitting in the. It was a big mistake, but other than that, their vision control was really, really good. Their players obviously are good players, and I'll let you finish what you were saying.
I was just gonna say, well, congratulations here. We are gonna get second round starting in just a little bit here. We are going to have the bracket released in just a moment here. We're just finalizing it. We have had a couple people, some teams drop out. So we will be back with you shortly. I am going to leave the channel here. I'm going to leave you with Pickaxe for just a moment, and I will be right back. Okay. Put the music on. All right, that works. Thank you, Escapist.
Alrighty, Chalupa. Who the heck's playing?
Okay, guys. Well, welcome to the next round here. We have Missouri State University versus. So we're going to get going here in just a little bit. This is the second round that we have just posted. Both teams are just finalizing their. We'll go into champion bit. Obviously, for those of you that joined just a little bit here, we do have myself, Drop the Chalupa casting. I am joined by Pickaxe on our desk here.
Hey.
So we're just... Oh, Divith. I'm sorry. Divith. I apologize. I'm getting yelled at in chat by mispronouncing it. Divith, yeah. Divith, yeah. Okay, I got you. Well, don't bear with us if we do mispronounce your names. You are still learning some of these teams here. So we're getting into the champion select here. So obviously this is actually one of our college teams here that joined this year. So we do have Missouri State University playing. Divith, I believe, is a team. I'm not sure how long they've been playing together. I don't know if it's like a brand new team that was just formed for P-Cup or if they played in other leagues. I have not had a chance to speak to them yet. We see a Pike for the first ban here. So obviously pretty strong right now. Good solid overall to ban away.
Agreed. Once again, it's hard. It's really hard to go over teams we don't know because we don't know what these picks are, what these bans are specifically targeted at. If they're going for a certain comp or trying to force a certain player on a certain champion, we don't know. But Galio is just all around a good ban because that champion is nutty. He's good into mages because he's Galio, and he's good into melees because he just out damages the assassins. So, and yeah, tanky. He's way too tanky.
In a Riven ban, interesting. Riven not really something that you normally see in competitive play, but I'm guessing they maybe saw something in the op.gg that they didn't decide to take it away. Alistair ban, good solid overall tank. Obviously, last season in P-Cup was one of the most played supports. Definitely very strong, tanky, good CC, good overall pick. I think at one stage in P-Cup was actually one of the most contested first picks that we had going for there. And then a Kled ban here is the final ban on this side by Missouri State University. I'm guessing that Missouri State University probably maybe just be like the champions either their top laner doesn't like playing against or they're seeing something that they don't like. And then in a so Divith banning away champions that are a little bit more meta. It looks like Missouri State University just kind of banning things that they don't want to play against. They're hovering the Lucian right now. Obviously, pretty strong ADC, so we'll see if that gets locked in. Definitely not a bad first pick choice. And it is locked in.
All right. A really good first pick. Really high win rate with a really high play rate and ban rate as well. So champion is decently easy to pick up while also being very effective at what he does. He can be flexed mid, and if you feel real spicy, he can be put top, but very, very specific and requires you to play very accelerated. But we'll see. Camille, okay.
Solid pick.
Yeah, early pressure. So we know red team hopefully isn't going to pick all scaling lanes.
Yeah, so I think, obviously could be jungle, could be top. And an Ornn here, so... oh, no. I haven't quite decided.
If it is an Ornn, it's probably going to be support.
Yeah, obviously Ornn did get some buffs and nerfs in last patch. Got some kind of stuff suggested around. But we are seeing a Caitlyn, so not a bad pick. Just a good, long-range champion.
Early lane pressure helps Camille be able to fight for those scuttles with backup much easier.
Yeah, definitely. And so I do wonder if Divith is kind of going towards this early game, say, okay, we're just going to try and snowball the game and just snowball over you guys. Xin Zhao, pick up good, solid jungler. Definitely not a bad... I wouldn't mind seeing a support as the last pick here. Just kind of fill in. Don't show too much.
Yeah, Braum maybe.
Braum wouldn't be a bad choice. A Thresh wouldn't be a bad choice.
Even Nami. Get some range.
Nami. And a Veigar. So obviously we did see a Veigar in the last match. Was pretty effective. So good, solid scaling champion. So you You do see Lucian, obviously, with this Bork Black Cleaver build that we're seeing a lot these days, very strong. The Veigar kind of will be that burst, so obviously you can kind of combo the two of them, and a Braum locked in for Caitlyn for the game.
I kind of like that they actually didn't take Braum there because it sort of forces red team. If Veigar is like a contested pick, it kind of forces red team to pick Braum. And then Braum Caitlyn is way less of an oppressive lane than say like a Caitlyn Morgana or something like that. So you put their support on a melee champion, which is highly reduces the effectiveness with Caitlyn. But we'll see.
Yeah, so I do feel like you're going to need something to protect the Lucian a little bit more here with this kind of to stop.
I personally would go with like a Nami myself.
I would go with a Morgana because Morgana's, you want to get the Morgana, be able to really work with the prevent that knock up the Braum. And think about the combo with the Morgana ult, the Veigar cage. Like if you can't run away from the Morgana, you're locked in the cage with the Morgana ult. That's kind of
true.
We did see some bruisers taken away, the Aurelia taken away, the Aatrox taken away. Who's still seeing one last pick, so I'm betting that we're probably going to see a mid ban here as well. Here with what's left now, obviously. And it is 0. Okay, so we do see some Urgot still left open, Vlad still left open. Two of the more stronger top laners at the moment.
It's true. They are red side, so they could get the counter pick. That could even be a Camille top, really.
Yeah, I do think it's jungle though, but obviously we could see here. And there's the Ornn, so it is the Ornn top lane. Obviously
jungle.
Did some of the no, because remember the flames have been changed and they've taken away the shield as well.
Yeah, well, when he's trying to take dragon, that knockback from the dragon's pretty annoying. Unstoppable.
Jeez. Okay, so we'll probably see the top pick here. I wouldn't mind. I wonder if we're going to see Zion. Okay.
Interesting.
So 2 beefy boys in the top lane. Definitely not some of the meta picks that we're seeing these days with the Vlads, with the Aatrox, and the Urgot that we're seeing at the moment.
Yeah, so it looks like we are going to try to get the counter pick from mid, which is weird because they picked their mid so early on. And they're going to go with Rakan here, huh? I feel like with Sion, you don't really need much more engage, but...
Well, I mean, if you think about it, with the, if you can kind of cage into the Sion ult, then into the Rakan charm, into the Sion Q, that's just a lot. Just continuous hard CC. What Solutions is auto attacking with that Bork Black.
Yeah.
And we'll see what they pick up. And an Orianna, good solid choice.
That's a pretty good pick.
Yeah.
In my opinion. I really don't like the Ornn pick. I don't think he's that great of a champion right now. Orianna, Camille is really nice. Caitlyn is good. Doesn't really matter what support she has. She can still kind of do her thing that she always does. I don't really like the Lucian Rakan at all. I feel like that's kind of going to be very skill based. Like, if Rakan can land the charms and the knockups really well, like, and it'll synergize. Mm-hmm. But like, if it gets punished, you are in just deep trouble. It just kind of really doesn't make too much sense because
wait. Look! We have Caitlyn in the top lane, and then we have Orianna in the bots. Look at the matchups.
Well, they have heals, so they might just be swapping their players around.
No, because they wouldn't. They have to be in LCS order. So that definitely, their top laner is playing Caitlyn, and the ADC is playing.
Well, this
and
is
Braum is they're not in LCS order then. There's something wrong because Braum's mid too. There's something very strange here.
Yeah. Oh, they probably communicated that they don't own champions.
Oh, okay.
That's probably what it is. There's probably some type of champion situation. Because with the 60 seconds or whatever it is after you lock in all your champions, I'm sure there would have been a dodge or something being like, hey, what's going on? So I assume it must just be something like not owning champions. And thankfully they don't make us have to do placeholders, so big brain.
Okay, yeah, because I was about to say that. I was like, this is really strange. What's going on here at the moment.
Yeah. All right, Orianna has cleanse. I have mixed feelings about cleanse personally. I mean, I guess it's a good chance, a good summoner spell, whatever. But I never have much success with it. I always kind of forget I have it. When I have QSS though, I use it. But cleanse is just like such a wonky spell for me. Obviously, it's really good into this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about these comps. I feel like Diveth kind of went for this very just kind of safe, this Orianna mid, Caitlyn ADC, Orin top, just kind of very safe lanes all across the board, and just that like kind of going on that we think we're better than you, and we'll just win with our being superior macro players and not needing like an OP champion to win. Well, I feel like Missouri State University kind of going for this very wombo combo-ish style, kind of just saying, hey, you know what, we're just going to CC you with Vigar and Lucian do a ton of damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You just got called out in Twitch chat, by the way. Apparently you're the worst cleanse user ever.
Oh, I'd be the first one to say that. I hate that summoner spell. Because, I don't know, just me personally, I feel like if you're in a situation where you have to use cleanse, you did something wrong. But sometimes like a Sejuani, I mean, I would probably take it into like Sejuani because you can just Q ult and you're in trouble. But
yeah, maybe like if you're on the bot side against like a Leona or something, where it's like three CC chains in a row.
Yeah, something like that. I'd still feel like it's just a really weird summoner spell. The probably the strongest part of it isn't dropping the summoner spell or dropping the CC itself. It's probably more of like the CC you get after that for like 8 seconds or whatever is like reduced by a lot. It's not 8 seconds, but in team fight it might as well be. But the CC you get hit with after that's reduced. That's probably the best part about it. But I don't know. That summoner spell is just strange to me. I don't get hit by skill shots, so I don't need it.
Yeah. So obviously both these teams, by the way, did win their first round. Missouri State University did beat Crimson Ravens Gaming.
No.
Diveth beat the Krebs.
Really don't know either of those teams, but I know the Raven had a cool icon. Yeah, good stuff.
That's all he cares about, by the way. If you guys
heck yeah. You're my cutout gamer, at least for me.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so the early laning, I actually kind of fear for Orianna here in this matchup because if she wants to try to harass the Vigar, he can walk up. Cager, he has a Zenzao that can be waiting in the wings, but almost assuredly the first gank won't work. So they have to kind of be playing towards that second gank situation. And some teams, like once they fail a gank, just kind of lose a lot of confidence in ganking that lane. Instead of like taking advantage of that summoner spell being down. That's a common problem for some teams. Sometimes victories are step by step and not like you get it on the first try. You got to kind of like whittle away at the player, and we'll see if that's what they do here. Phase Rush on Orianna. That's a little weird though. That wouldn't be what I would pick.
Yeah, I'm not sure. No, what would that proc with?
I mean, I just proc normally, but I guess she really doesn't want to get slowed. I don't know what Vigar has that would slow her. Maybe she thought that was Aerie, meant to click Aerie or something. But that is big unfortunate. Aerie just gives you so much as Orianna. I think I'd rather take Predator over that, over Phase Rush.
Predator or Orianna mid lane?
Yeah, you shove the lane in, Predator somewhere, heck yeah.
Oh god. I don't know. I could see that maybe if it was like I don't know. I don't know who I could see that running it. But.
Well, you'd do it into a champion that doesn't have much wave clear, probably like LeBlanc, because you don't really want to lane against her anyway. So
by the way, I definitely thought that Coven Camille was the Shyvana. I was like, wait, I don't remember Shyvana being pale.
Yes, it's a new Shyvana skin in Portrait.
Oh yeah. All right. Can't stump the wump, DTS mid says.
Can't stump the wump. I like it.
Wump obviously is the Caitlyn player here for Diveth.
Go ahead and readjust my players here if I can do that. Nice. Put Caitlyn bottom. Hopefully our host does that as well. Otherwise, we're gonna have some very confused viewers. I think in our first game we had like 60-something viewers. So
yeah, it was definitely one of the more popular matches that we had to go.
Yeah, the Korea one, Big Pogs. Also, too, when the team fight breaks out, I guess I'll just let you do talking. That's your department.
Okay. So across the board here, it looks like standard runes and standard items selected. Oh, fight in the top side here. Oh god.
Focus Camille. Oh,
Cyan could have. I don't know why Cyan didn't stop the Q. That would have been a stun. It was
content on it too. Smack. Oh, he misses.
Misses the Q. And this is an ancient coin, Rakan, by the way, not a spell thieves as well.
So he doesn't cash in. Oriana's going to lose some lane pressure here, though, because Veigar will be on the way first.
And I think also Camille will be a little bit late getting to hers.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, no, yeah, she was fine.
I was looking a little spooky at first.
I think they could have gotten it there. Cyan could have let his Q go off. It was charged up enough, and I think they would have gotten the...
Yeah, even if it didn't knock her up, the slow and the damage could have been enough for some flashes to come through.
Yeah, definitely. I was kind of surprised by that.
Alright. Veigar should hit level 2 first, but his level 2 power spike really isn't that much. Oh, Camille's looking already. She's mid.
There's the flash.
It's the flash, yeah. That's never before been done ever as Camille. You never go for a gank level 2 Veigar. Anyway, good pressure. So now,
they do have vision, by the way, on this Camille with this ward here. So Camille, Xin Zhao smartly goes right for the blue buff. He knows. So he is a little bit ahead of this Camille, by the way. Camille's going topside.
He's so high. All right, maybe I was wrong about Ornn. Ornn's broken. Oh, maybe the point of this phase rush is so she can get in and get out real quick instead of trying to go for extended trades with Veigar, I guess, maybe. Or to be able to walk out of his cage when he tries to put it down during a trade.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are seeing, looks like top and bottom farming routes for the Xin Zhao cleaning out this whole...
yeah. Camille doing the same thing. Vertical jungle going on. They saw Camille topside, so that means that the bot lane can play up and Zen can invade for some free gold.
Yeah, Lucian, slight CS lead, but I think Caitlyn, there's a couple more CS still alive, so it should... Cyan really getting bullied here. Cyan actually might die. Cyan is gonna get the flash.
Oh.
So that's no flashes in the top set for top or mid.
Ornn just asserting dominance. Oh, sorry for that. Oh, it gets the cage on her, but she doesn't care.
Yeah, well, with this CS lead and the items, she might get a little bit.
Yeah, she has a level lead here. They don't know where Zen is, but she's playing topside with Camille. If Zen were to come, Camille's probably just going to wait around here for a sec. She's playing towards it. Oh, gets the cage down.
Good dodge.
Dodges out. Okay, good look. Camille's here for the counter gank. They win the 2v2, but Zen doesn't want to force for it. Smart on him.
Zen's going for his golems now. And Cyan looks like picked up a refillable potion when he went back, and realizing, you know what, I'm gonna need the.
Oof! Wait, Ornn DC? No, okay, we're good.
No.
He's a top laner. They're always kind of playing from behind. Oh wait, Camille might go down here. Blue team Raptors coming in clean. First blood to the Raptor camp. Really good play out of the Raptors there to Auto.
Yeah, those Raptors are no joke.
Yeah.
The only way you can take them down, for sure, is you got to counterpick them with the Amumu jump.
you gotta hit all of them at once. Or Kayn. I hear Kayn's really good at the early pressure against them.
Okay, so Actually, after all this, Lucian should actually have a slight CS lead by 1 or 2 here if he can hit last.
I feel bad for anyone who put Camille on their fantasy point thing. He just dies for no reason.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, we do have a PCAP fantasy thing. I think that will be set live once we get out of the... Is Vigar might die here. Vigar dies. First blood to Orianna.
See, it's problems like that. Like when people try to like get damage in as they're running away, it's not always worth it. Because he just tried to get a little bit of damage in and instead just takes like 4 more autos from Orianna. I see ADCs do it all the time where they're like trying to auto as they're running away. And in certain circumstances, yeah, that's the right play, but in a lot of them in my eyes. Oh,
topside fight, topside.
Oh, he's trying to reposition around Ornn. He can still... Oh my goodness.
The minion.
The brittle damage is nuts. But anyway,
but remember, Sion is not 6 yet. So when Sion hits 6 here, he might be able to go. Oh, Camille's fighting too.
Yeah, Ornn can be there.
Sion could hit. Yeah, Sion could just hit 6. He could help out.
Yeah, he doesn't have the mana for it though. I think even.
The level up. Oh, never mind.
I wanna compliment Camille though. Good ganks coming in mid. She died to the Raptor camp. Unfortunate, but made a good comeback kill on the mid lane. Took advantage of that flash being down.
And this is smart by Xin Zhao. He realizes that the buff's just about to spawn and that Camille back, so they're going to be able to take away this.
Yeah, Ornn's pretty low, but he won't be able to help.
Is Orianna going to try and fight this?
Camille's down a level. Yeah, they should just go on her. They win the 2v2. Oh, we're going to knock him up. Okay, Oriole only hits 1.
But, ooh, that damage.
Vigar needs to be playing further up.
Yeah, Vigar seems to be having trouble hitting his skill shots. He's missed a couple of W's and Q's.
Yeah. Ori does have a fairly small hitbox, but still there's you don't first rotation that champ or first fan phase that champion and
the problem here is the Orianna got the red buff.
Ornn is just too good. That's the problem here. Ornn is just too good. Always getting run down. Never mind. Sion's gonna CS.
Here's another issue. Look, this Orianna got the kill and the red buff, so now you're down 2 kills, 10 CS.
Camille's looking for mid. Oh, they ping her out. How do they know she's there?
The pink ward. See the pink ward? They saw her go down this way, and they haven't seen her left.
Okay. I'm gonna say I'll be for ref. Calling for the ref here. Yeah, some type of X-ray vision.
So this blue buff will go over to Camille. Xin Zhao taking the blue on the other side.
I think as Vigar here, you're kind of okay with that because with this trade, Ori doesn't get a blue either. Even though you aren't, Ori isn't. So you really don't want Ori getting that and just spamming you down even more so, but he is kind of down on mana. Oh, almost pops the Braum passive.
Xin Zhao looking for a gank. Oh, misses the Braum. Rakan flash, Rakan ult, Rakan knock.
Okay, nice, nice.
And they get her, nice. Oh, a lot invested there.
Yeah. That is a lot invested, but it is to the bot lane of a fire dragon, so you really want to put as much as you can into that. Alright, Sion with a good trade, evening it out. Sion actually wins these as they go on because he has the Veil thing. The Shroud or whatever. He heals. Oh, or not able to stop that. Sion could try to punish. Hopefully they get the blue team.
They got the red buff.
Heals it.
Xin Zhao goes down. Lucian's about to go.
Oh,
that is not good. That's 4 kills plus an Infernal Dragon onto that Orianna. That Orianna is going to be doing a lot of damage. And by the way, Orianna does have Dark Seal too.
Yeah, that's unfortunate that blue team has their bot lane advantage and goes for fire and aren't able to secure the fire dragon. Honestly, maybe they should have just let Lucian spin that gold. Everyone heal up and then just try to run it down one more time, get the kill, and then go for the dragon. You didn't have to go for it there, but they go for it and they unfortunately lose it. A little too high risk.
I don't think they realized just how powerful Orianna was.
Mm-hmm. They also could have sent Vigor down. Yeah, maybe he misses like an extra few minions or whatever, but you get your team a red fire dragon, I mean.
So, I mean, you look at this now, 26 CS lead for this Orianna, 4 kills. The Dark Seal buff. I mean, this is starting to get very...
She's on Vigor can do.
And, you know, usually we see Orianna as a blind pick because she's just so safe and just, you know... But really, in this situation, just showing off, you know what? Hey, I don't care if I'm... You know, Orianna doing a lot of damage. Are you going to ult? Oh.
Oof. Camille doing a lot to help out Ori too.
Xin Zhao looks like he might be coming mid here, but Camille smartly walked.
Oh my goodness.
My question is who fights this Orianna though? Because red buff, blue buff. I mean, look, Xin Zhao just lost like half.
Yeah. Ori can get quite a bit of damage on Vigor as he comes in too.
And the first plate with the gold over to the orange.
Oh, okay. Oh, unfortunate.
So a ton of damage there.
Fight going on bot lane.
We can't keep up with these fights.
Yep. Oh, Braum. Oh,
no, shoot! Oh, he gets it. He gets it.
Oh my goodness, this Braum is a man. To have the faith in yourself to keep going for that just shows Braum is a very confident man. Oh, he hits the E for the slow. He's in the bush, can't see him. Camille's on the way up. Hopefully they can kill Sion or Ornn before. Yeah, okay. Camille's. Oh, I don't know about that one, bud.
You got the counter kill there. So, all right. So now that we've had all those crazy fights and we have a second to kind of catch our breath here. Let's take a look at some of the items. Caitlyn has just finished the Stormrazor. Ornn finished the Iceborne Gauntlet. Camille with the Tiamat and the Skirmishers. On the other side here, Xin Zhao has completed his Warrior Skirmisher Saber. Lucian with the components for Bork, and Veigar with the Lost Chapter. Oh, and another gank mid here. Insta-flash by the Veigar. And they're going to back off because Xin Zhao arrived.
I want to point out that Orianna has like 2,200 gold up on Vigor at this current time.
Very painful.
That is a lot. Despite having almost half of his ward score, she has like a lot of his
running. I don't think I've seen Orianna use cleanse yet, but maybe we'll get.
So I'm saying useless summoner. Oh, doesn't even use it there. Useless summoner. See that Twitch chat?
All right, let's take a look on the bot side here. So things going pretty smoothly. Lucian looks like he's going to be getting his T2 boots. Camille sitting here. Oh, in.
Okay, Rakan jumping around. Able to get out. Good play. Gets the heal on his way out too.
Yep. Nice play. Xin Zhao there just in case.
With both teams having early game junglers and early game champs, I thought there'd be a lot more action.
Well, we have had 8 kills through 14 minutes, so I mean, not too bad. Oh, we got another fight maybe here on the...
Oh, Rakan is really good with these setups. Like Caitlyn always has flash. Camille's there, gets a stun. Zen knocks Camille pretty deep. They should just turn on Camille sooner. Oh, come on, Lucian. For Senna. Oh,
Orianna's here, and they don't know it. Or they do know it.
Zen catches the Caitlyn ult. Hopefully they're able to get away here. Oh,
I think Lucian's dead too. Yep.
Wow. Lucian turned back to like lick Xin Zhao's hand or something and gets killed on the back end as well.
Now 6 kills, Luden's Echo done, and Darksteel.
Fully stacked Darksteel. Yeah, I mean, there's a world where she gets Veigar caged into her Rakan combo, into a Sion, all that stuff, and she just gets immediately blown up. But
yeah, first turret also dead there.
I mean, this is a pretty similar situation. Not exactly too similar situation that the last team was in, but still we've seen cutbacks.
It's a little bit more of a gold swing. Another dragon going over on the side, red side.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, with most of their gold being on Orianna, it kind of makes target selection pretty easy. So there's a world where blue team can really punish Orianna's positioning.
Yeah, but so far her positioning has been an point. You think about, like, if you're Sion, you try and go in. You've got the Braum shield, you've got the Ornal. Like, they do have a lot of ways to, like, deny the engage, you know what I mean? So they're really going to have to pick Orianna rather than just
really don't know how I feel about Sion's first item, too, to rush that.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have an immense amount of healing. I guess maybe Grasp for trades, but laning phase is basically over at this point. Like, there's going to be so many people in your lane, it's not even funny. Ugh.
Yeah, so let's see here. Trying to clear some of the vision around, which will obviously be the next contest. Diveth making the correct call, moving Caitlyn up to the top side. They said, we just got the dragon here. Rift Herald's going to be the next contest. We've got the turret. And our Ornn is ahead of the Sion. So, you know, if the Sion doesn't have the turret to fall back to. So I like the lane swap. Correct call.
It's true. MSU making the right call of putting Lucian top as well.
Yep, countering it correctly.
And not getting caught in an awkward situation where their recalls and positionings and all that. Oh, they get a catch on Orianna here. They get the stun. We'll see. She has cleanse. See if she uses it.
Just look at the damage, the counter damage that she just put back.
Yeah. They didn't really have Lucian there. Lucian ults the wrong way. It's just not in the right spot. Looks like he kind of like dashed into their team a little bit of waste time.
And that's Rift over there. So now Orianna with a 1,000 gold shutdown. I kind of want them just to take this. Yeah, take the Rift. Maybe get the T2 mid here and just really accelerate this game fairly well.
Yeah, and then they have so much gold just sitting top lane with all those turrets. They can look to take them turrets down.
Okay,
good cage. Oh, good pick. Zin's in an awkward situation, but he has his ulti going. Camille jumps back in. Oh, this is your job, my bad.
Oh, they got Orianna. They got Orianna, so there's the shutdown goal. Ornn goes down, Orianna goes down.
Sion, no.
So that actually, even though they lost, you know, they still killed 3 people. They kept the T2 turret alive, and they got a ton of shutdown gold back. So that actually worked out really well, and they might be able to get this T1 turret in the mid lane. So very good job rebounding there. They made the correct call, got the carry, did a great job there, which I like.
Good stuff, yeah. Orianna's positioning got punished. She went down. Cleanse is still up. Is that pickaxe? Has both her summoners actually. But
I think she got CC'd, and then she was trying to run away, but just Sion just chased her down.
Yep, that'll happen.
Just remember, let's see here. It looks like Sion probably on the next back is gonna. Yeah, it finishes the ninja stab. So Lucian has completed the Bork. I'm guessing probably the Black Cleaver will be next. Veigar finished his Luden's Echo. Abami Cinder for Sion. Ornn has finished his Iceborne Gauntlet. Looks like he's going to go for Sunfire Cape next too with this Abami Cinder. Orianna has picked up Amaryllo Omnicons just to try and help cut through these tanks a little bit fast. And Caitlyn looks like probably getting the Rapid Fire Cannon, just getting the initial. So we're now 3 turrets to 1 and 2 dragons to none. But obviously, you know, still definitely closable. 6K gold lead here, so Missouri State University could definitely still come back. It's definitely within their range. One more good fight. You know, if they got the shutdown on, say, the Braum and Camille are worth shutdown right now. And Camille, yep, there goes Camille. So there's the shutdown, and there's
Orianna gets a decent ult.
There's the shutdown on the Braum. They get the
shut down. Oh, Zen flashing forward gets the kill on the Ornn. Are you kidding me? Doesn't get punished. Lucian is trying real hard. Oh, get him!
Caitlyn's still at full health.
Yeah, Lucian getting pretty ambitious there.
They did get those shutdowns, and I remember because we said it was a 6K gold lead, now it's down to less than 4K, so definitely help.
Are we seeing another Korea?
MSU fighting back against Diveth.
Yeah,
I like that.
I guess Speaker scaling is just unrivaled. You know what I'm saying? Last game, bodied. This game, he's bodying, kind of.
Yeah, and any play-in teams watching this right now, so far it looks like you pick the Vygar, you win.
Yep, as long as you have a mental, good mental.
100% win rate. Looks like Diveth going for their third dragon of the game here. Looks like they should have...
It's the same dragon order, too.
It is, isn't it? That's kind of fun.
What? Rigged?
No, okay, now it changes. Okay, we got an Infernal Dragon coming up.
Interesting. Yeah, see, they changed it up now. Peek up. The council changes it up now that I called it out.
There may or may not be a council member in this, in the casters. I don't know, but may not be. Don't read anything into it, guys.
Yeah, chokehold on dragon spawns. Uh-oh.
Yep. So depends on whether I have teleport or not up, and then I make the decision as to what dragon it is.
Big facts. All right, so both teams starting to move their vision towards top side now, which is the right call. That dragon's over and done with.
Yep. Let's take a look here. So Lucian has completed the phase, so starting to work towards that Black Cleaver. It looks like Vygar going straight for a death cap. Just instead of going with something like Umbrellas or Void Staff to cut through some of this.
They really don't have much MR. They don't really have much healing either.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, by the time you finish that, I feel like, Ornn or Camille will have something done. But,
the Veigar last game wins second item Hourglass, and he won. So I don't know about this guy.
No, third game. It was his third item. He got a Morello second.
Last game? I didn't even see Morellos on him last game. I'll trust you, dude.
I remember commenting on it, so.
Oh, yeah. Small brain mid laner. All right. Oh, chunks, Camille.
Actually, not that bad. Good job cleaning out the vision.
I feel like Braum just used his sweeper. How's it up again?
Hacks.
I guess so.
So Caitlyn, by the way, has no... Caitlyn and both have no summoners up. So
Camille's
if there's a fight...
Gonna get... Oh.
1-for-1.
1-for-1, but that's the jungler, so they can't really make a Baron play.
But... They, with Lucian being dead as well, neither side. It's just basically a 1-for-1 trade.
It's so weird that Ornn upgraded his own item instead of upgrading like Orianna's item.
Well, I believe with the new changes, he's allowed to upgrade 2 of his own items, and then everybody else can upgrade.
Yeah, he has to upgrade it for him though. He has to go next to him and upgrade it.
I've been meaning to play, here we go. We got to fight.
Oh, Sion, but they don't have their AD.
They're going to CC. They CC Ori.
Jumped on Ori. Ori's super CC'd. Mistimes are cleansed. That has to be pickaxe.
Sion goes down. And that phase rush. Orion.
Lucian's almost there. Oh. Lucian's
Camille's coming.
Camille's into the stun. A lot of low health.
Oh, Zin's out.
Ziz is even lower. Oh, the big W. Oh, the big stun. Throw your Q.
They get Zin's out, and there goes.
Ooh.
What are these bloodbath?
Yeah, this is like everybody's thirsty right now.
We're gonna need to get us some water here for these games. Camille
really?
Going deep now. What is?
She doesn't have her ulti. He's slowed. Gonna get autoed down. Wow. Unfortunate. My boy Lucian dies to Xenia on the top.
Now the pings go down into the Baron. Obviously, Camille's still down for a little bit longer. Or not Camille, sorry. Xin Zhao still down for a little bit.
Yeah, that's just a bad call on Blue Team's part. They don't have their AD. He was spawning in like 2 seconds. Like, you don't go for that play. Especially onto the Braum. I don't understand that, but, maybe they know something I don't.
I think had they been able to kill the Orianna, it would have been fine. But once they failed to kill the Orianna, they should have just backed out of there.
There's the Baron. You really don't want to start a fight without your AD.
Yeah. And now here's the big issue is now, they can reset here and start pushing down mid. With this T2 mid being dead, they can siege up this middle inhib turret. And I think they can get this no problem, especially with the Caitlyn and Orianna doing so much.
Retweet. Lucian getting red here. Almost feel like it's better on Rakan at this point.
I think you really hopefully Lucian has enough to get this Black Cleaver. Yeah, there we go.
Orianna changes it to Magi's. She's feeling herself.
And starting to go for a death cap now, too, as well, it looks like.
It's true.
Caitlyn working on this IE, has the components, just needs to finish it. Lucian, almost a full item ahead, actually, by this Caitlyn is, with all the turrets. Veigar looks like almost ready to get his death cap, too. Sterix Gauge and Xin Zhao. Sunfire Cape finished. I'm guessing with that Sapphire Crystal, that's probably going to be a Frozen Heart on the Scion.
Yeah.
So Ornn actually has completed both of his items. The Frozen Fist and the Sunfire Cape have been up right away.
Called Frozen Fist? It is.
Huh? Yeah.
Didn't it used to be called like Frozen Gauntlet?
When he upgrades it, it becomes Frozen Fist.
You're right.
If you hover over the Sunfire Cape, it gets changed to Forge Fire.
I thought it said Frog Fire. That makes more sense.
Frog Fire Cape.
Frog Fire, yeah, it turns it green.
And it only works when you're in the river.
Oh, snap. Or next to Tahm Kench.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, so...
That's how you kill a game. You do that.
Oh, jeez.
So dumb.
Alright, so here we go here. So, Baron already over halfway done, and it feels like Red Team really hasn't done anything with it.
Yeah, I kind of forgot they had it, to be honest.
Yeah, I was kind of like, why are they walking around here? I feel like you get this. Just siege up mid and take this.
Yeah, they have an 8k gold lead, but we also said this. Also, last game, same things were said. I don't understand that one. They separated the teams.
There we go.
Oh my goodness, they both just get blown up.
Yeah, full CC.
Ornn couldn't cancel the TP. Camille's coming in. Lucian has to flash away. Wow.
And that was huge because both Caitlyn and Orianna were shut down gold, and they reset the stacks, and they get the teleport out of Ornn. They neutralize the bear.
Holy.
That was a nice combo by MSU there.
Red Team's going to be feeling that one for a minute. That has to, like, break confidence.
Yeah. MSU dialed 1-800-GO-IN.
Yeah. They studied all night for that one engage.
Yeah, but by the way, MSU coach, if you're listening to this, pat yourself on the back on that one, because that's about as clean as it gets for that combo. Yeah,
that was pretty good. I mean, I was calling it from Champ Select.
clip that one to the high right.
Yeah, played that one. Extra credit. If you guys have like an esports club or something, you should get extra credit for that. Oh, here's a back right there.
All right, so here we go. Okay, so Orianna has upgraded the Luden's Echo to a Luden's using the Ornn upgrade. Veigar has completed the... let's see, we got a Redemption finished by Rakan. I think Xin Zhao is going for a Black Cleaver here as a third item. No, excuse me, a Triforce. This is going to be a Triforce because he's got Stinger too. Let's see here. Caitlyn still hasn't finished the item. And it looks like it's going to be an Adaptive Helm out of this Ornn as the third.
Seems like such a late time to get a Triforce.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking it was Black. And then Camille has upgraded the Trinity Force to a Trinity Fusion. So getting those upgrades there.
Yep.
Okay, Caitlyn has completed the IE as well.
Still, though, it should be noted that they do have a 5k gold lead at this point. Still, even after that massacre.
There's a 5th dragon's going to be air here, so if they can get this 5th dragon, their Elder Dragon is going to be very, very...
Oh, that's true. Escapist, there's no more stacks on Orianna, so she lost some gold there.
With the Luden's Echo being removed, or dying.
Her Luden's Echo dying?
Yeah. By the way, guys, if you die when you have Major Soul Sealer, your Luden's Echo gets just no more.
Yeah, that's
nobody would ever build that item if that was the case.
That's true. It's kind of like a Dota thing. You like take their gold if you kill them or something. Like lose gold.
I've never played that game.
I unfortunately played like 2 games, but I had a friend that was really into it, and he told me that you can like when you kill people you lose gold, or like when you die you lose gold would be a better way of saying it.
I remember when League first came out and people were just like, "Oh, Dota's 2 is so much better game. Like, if you're a Dota player, you're so much better at this game." And it's like, well, yeah, you've been playing this type of game for like years. That's what...
Sneaky came from Heroes of Newerth, I think.
Anyway,
let's talk about this game, I guess. Red Team sieging T2. This is where things kind of fell awry before.
Yeah, with this one, but they're also sieging mid as well. They need to rotate. Yeah, okay, so it looks like Rakan, Sion, and Lucian are rotating here.
Yeah, this is really what you want to do. You want to see your beef.
Oh,
got Rakan out again. Clintz does nothing.
Oh, Oriole.
Oh, these fights are so crazy to watch. Zen is chasing him down. Oh,
Oriana dies.
Oh, kills Oriana. This guy's...
And Orin's caught. Orin
is so far up. Baron is up, too. Baron is up. Okay. I think Zen's scripting, dude. That W was nuts. That was like the most fadeaway, like, sunglasses, cool guys don't look at explosions thing I've ever seen. Like, he just, like, ease onto Camille's, he's like mid-auto attack, like, throws his spear at the... Oh.
Hang on. Did you really just say cool guy sunglasses because Xin Zhao is using that...
Oh, true. Wait, facts.
Oh,
he's definitely scripting now. Alright, Caitlyn is going to steal this Baron and everything's going to be okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, half her HP. Over half her HP. And blue team actually get this Baron here. Good try by Braum. I respect it.
I'd like to see them just go and just take away this dragon just to say, okay, you know, let's just get this off the map. You know,
or hopefully show red team how to use a Baron and take some turrets.
Yeah.
Because they actually have a lot of gold sitting just stagnant in top and bot with those turrets. A lot of gold.
Yeah, they do.
Enough to bring this gold down to like 3k.
Even less than that, maybe even 2k if they could get enough. But no, red team's gonna go ahead and get this dragon. So that's 5 dragons now for Diva.
Rakan, definitely the MVP of this game, just getting critical engages.
Didn't we have a caster that was very critical of the Rakan Lucian bot lane? I seem to recall.
Okay, this is out of lane. Okay, in lane, look at Lucian, okay? That's not a Lucian out of lane you want to see, okay? That's not the Lucian KD you want coming out of lane.
I know. I'm just giving you shit.
You really are. I'm an avid Lucian lover. I love that champ. The champ, like, saved the game for me back in Season 4. I was like, I'm done with this stupid game. And then I just spammed, like, a bunch of games with Lucian. And I'm like, all right, this game's all right. So I like that champ. I feel for him when he's got a bad support champion. But this guy's showing a lot of prowess out of lane on Rakan, just knowing what to look for, activating his Sharingan, and just hitting these initial, just critical engages.
Yeah. I will say both supports actually have done really well. Braum, 3-1 and 8, doing a really great job using his combo, doing the best that he can. Obviously, it hasn't had as big of an impact as Rakan, but still very solid.
But that's just because the target is so obvious. Like I said earlier, like it's good to have all this gold on one target when you're blue team because it just makes it so you only have to hit one person.
Yeah.
So if they blow their whole load onto her, then it's good stuff.
Yep, absolutely. And obviously now, again, Oriana's Flash and Cleanse are both down at the moment. So hopefully the Oriana's Cleanse at least will come back up for this next fight. But interesting enough, you see, they have the blue team has the Baron here. MSU has the Baron and isn't really doing that much with it. Again, over 2/3 of the way down, and they haven't really taken.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised by that, but.
I think they're just kind of cautious because their comeback so far has been off of Divith making the wrong misstep, stepping in the wrong spot.
And, very solid, it's almost like MSU is playing not to lose, and they're just kind of forward. As I speak, they decide to dial up.
As soon as I see Ori top,
they're just going to blow all the stuff on Oriana and kill him really, or Orin kill him really.
Orniana goes down.
They've got a little bit left in this Baron. If they can catch it in, they might be able to get this.
I was actually about to say, Oriana's like slowly moving to that wave top. As soon as they see her top, they should just push the button. I didn't even have to say it, and they did it, so it's good stuff. Yeah, but I think they should just rotate bot, honestly. They're not going to be able to siege this here. It's too dangerous. They should just go bot.
Yeah, especially with the Oriana wave clear.
Yeah, so hopefully they block bot side.
But it looks like no, they're just gonna sit back and go farm. It's a farm fest, guys.
So random. Like as soon as you kill Ornn, you just go bot.
Yeah, so it has close to about a 3k gold lead now. Elder Dragon will be up in 2 minutes. It is a very long game here.
It's true. As this game goes on, I think Caitlyn better than Lucian. Rakan and Braum do different things, but they're both still good. Zen better than Camille. Sion and Ornn.
I mean, like, super late game, Sion will overtake Ornn, but I think, like, it kind of gets balanced out a little bit because the ability to upgrade the items of your team.
Yeah, it is engaged just a little bit more reliable than Sion. And Veigar, Orianna is really close, but I think kind of goes towards Veigar with just his overall damage and safety.
Yeah, especially as we go later and later in game. Veigar is at what now? Still at only 867 AP. Kind of surprises me that that's that low. I think that's
enough
CS.
to smack Caitlyn.
Yeah,
that would ruin her day.
Looks like Caitlyn already got that Quicksilver Sash though to kind of deal with it. I'd like to see Orianna sell this Soul Stealer at this stage and just like make sure you get that Hourglass, that little extra added.
That's true. It does sell for 980, so you can buy something else with it. Oh, okay. Engage coming in.
And I think they're gonna be able to kill Ornn here before the rest of the team. Camille was backed, and Braum and Caitlyn
go
are on there.
Go bot, go bot, go bot, go top, go bot, go somewhere.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I feel like Diveth had the much superior laning phase and very good about like going after the objectives, the rotations, but not really that great at team fighting. It seems like MSU seems to have the much cleaner. Like the in terms of like, okay, go in, and they all go. You know, they have that trusted shot card.
It's kind of like the old Korea-China matchup of old, where China just didn't really have a brain, but they fought like beasts, and Korea had the brain, but they didn't really try to team fight too much. But red team just kind of looking scared, as they more than likely should be in a 4v5 situation. See if they'll start it up. This is a good spot for Orianna that want to look for an ulti, is around this Elder.
Yeah, and the issue is, of course, this Elder really doesn't do anything for the...
Ooh, Camille going way early.
Oh, yeah. They didn't
Orianna's caught off by Zen.
There goes Sion. There goes Camille. Zin's almost dead. Zin died. So was that 2 for 2 on both sides? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, QSS, Captain Jack.
But I think they're caught. He's caught up.
Make it. Ooh, Lucian gonna burn? He's alive.
Minion? No. Oh, no, but they will get this Elder Dragon, I think.
Yeah, that's why you just want to go bot, honestly.
I don't know why you start that up when, you know, it doesn't do anything for you. You have no dragon.
I understand you want to take it away, but at the same time...
Take it away when you know you can get it, for sure.
And now Baron's up, too.
Yeah, if they reset and go to Baron, like, MSU cannot fight that. Not with them having with 5 dragon, Elder Dragon, you know. That's going to be with double Infernal.
Yeah, that's going to be really unfortunate. Orianna has both her summoners up.
Yeah, they're gonna kill that Baron very rapidly. And if you go in and die, and like you don't win the team fight, they'll just go mid, just end the game.
The thing is too, like even if looking for an engage. Oh, maybe they thought they were on Baron.
Checking, yeah.
That's a good cooldown to have down at least for blue team.
Yeah,
that's a big wave bot too. I don't know, like even if their play was to go for Elder there, they could still have gotten that bot turret first. They had like 50 seconds. They kind of just sat around for 50 seconds, showing their hand really well. Like showing that they wanted Elder really badly.
Yeah. Looks like Ornn's going for a Righteous Glory here, and it looks like a random Zoman for this. Rapid fire done for Lucian. Looks like he's going for the IE.
Oh, this Elder Dragon's gonna melt.
Yeah, just melting this Baron, and they're pushing up mid. MSU is saying, "Okay, we're gonna try and take this mid."
Surprisingly, they make a good decision here.
I think they can get. They might be able to get this.
Oh, they don't want to overcommit. Oof. Ornn doesn't have ulti. Alright, get out. Nice. See that? That was like the best call.
Oh, but here we go, right into it.
Nice. Oh.
Oh, that's very... That might be game. That might be game.
I did not think Camille was going to be able to make that much distance. And that's just the game. The game's over.
Yeah, that's double with Baron. Baron. I'll try to think. 30 seconds. They're actually blowing flashes to try and get closer to the base.
I think they're just BMing. Yeah, I think no, it's done.
Well, I mean, 20 seconds and understand the flash is being used.
I just think it's so silly by blue team to not have gone. Look at this, all the outers are still out, other than mid.
Yeah, you could have closed the gap a little bit more there. I mean, definitely some good team fighting by MSU, but just in terms of shot calling within the team fights, but they're like their macro seems to be a lack. But good win by Divith. Definitely a good game to catch. I'm glad we got that game played. It was definitely a lot of fun. Good job on both teams. Hope to see both those teams actually in the to make it through, because they definitely both look like they have some good, solid mechanics to bring to P Cup, and they both have things they can work on. So I think both teams should be proud. They played 2 good games.
Yeah, I'd be really scared if I was Divith and I didn't get that early lead, because the game could have been really bad. Gotten really bad really quick.
All right, guys. So I think Escapist here will put us in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll go into music, and then we'll be right back for the third round.
What's happening, guys? So we are here watching two 1-1 teams. On the right side, we have the University of Washington. Sorry, I just heard myself. And then on the left side is Bravtas. And Bravtas had a pretty big upset in the first round against a 98-point team.
Nice.
So we'll see what's happening.
That was pretty clean. Pretty clean introduction there, Steve. We're going to the Champ Select. We'll see what Cyclops. Nice name.
Have you looked at any of their OP.GGs?
I think I have it open here. What was this team?
Bravtas and Inversia.
Right, I'll look at Bravta, and if you want to look at Washington.
Alright. Just look at the good players.
That's all of them here in P Cup.
Yo, how do you spell Washington? Oh wait, their team's
that was my tongue there, boys.
Doesn't have the word Washington in it.
All right, it looks like Cyclops is originally their jungler. Tora was originally their AD. Maybe it's just out of order. I don't know what's going on. So not only are they 42 point worth, but they're also auto
42 points. Woo. Yeah. Oh, that's spicy.
Apparently doesn't mean nothing, bro. They took down a 98-point giant. All right, so we got GP, Ahri bans, and a Darius ban. Probably more than likely just banning what they won with earlier, I'd assume.
Yeah. I'm looking for this team. No, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. All right, so, okay. Their top laner is the highest rank, which is not normal in this meta. Top lane doesn't do anything. But,
retweet.
He's a D4 or D5, I guess, last season. And picks Urgot. Doesn't really play GP. So I wonder who they're banning that against, or if he just played it last game. I have no idea. But then we got Ahri, Kai'Sa, and Zed. Kai'Sa, well, I don't know if you watched the IRL Sluts game. Kai'Sa went off the first game they had her. She was like one-hitting Janna, which I guess is normal.
But... Oh, Socratic?
Yeah, Socratic's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I think champions just do more damage when he's playing them.
Yeah, I think that's it, dude. I think you're right. That must be it.
Alright. See what the first pick is here.
Who do you think the first pick's going to be? Alright, dude. Oh, wow, dude. What a guess.
Wow.
I think it's going to be I think they're going to grab their top laner. Probably Urgot here. Maybe Sion. And I guess Caitlyn.
Caitlyn Morg. Caitlyn Lee. Ooh. I like it.
Lee Sin, dude. What a fun champion.
I guess would be a good retaliation.
So the jungler most played is actually Lee Sin. So, makes sense, I guess.
Please don't pick Zach into Lee Sin. Alright, well this red team already has a better draft in my opinion. Blue team have a late game top laner. Well, scaling top laner, and
it's gonna be a lot of AD if they pick Yasuo here.
AP Zach, they buffed his ratios.
You're right, dude. Full AP Zach. Send him out.
Zach Yasuo, it's a combo.
It is a good combo. All right, there's the Urgot.
They don't have the always hit E Norp on their team.
That's true, dude. Fact. Who do you think they're gonna? So what? We're missing their bot lane out of the blue team.
Urgot probably does pretty well into Jax.
You don't have
Lucian
that makes sense. At least early.
Yeah, at least early. Got the range advantage.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna double ban AD here. Might as well. And
what other AD could they ban?
Let's see what he plays.
Maybe something safe like Ezreal or.
Yeah, Ez has actually been getting a lot of playtime. Be a bad ban. He plays Vayne. Vayne, I guess.
Oh, Vayne with Halo Blade is a big.
Yeah. Vayne's pretty big right now.
I was gonna say Draven as well, but
I was not gonna say Draven.
Babe's been doing pretty well right now. He just picked a lot in EU, but
yeah, but EU sucks.
Yeah, EU. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
All right, the Orianna ban. They must know the enemy team's got a master mid laner. One trick's that champ. All right, arrow kill. What you gonna pick, bud? You guys have counter pick. It's probably gonna pick their support here. All right.
Yeah, that's it right there. Their support.
I doubt they lock it. Okay. Akali support.
They've got to pick something AP. Yeah, maybe like.
I mean, yeah, I guess it really doesn't matter to last pick your mid because they already did pick Yas, unless they're gonna do some weird flex situation, which I don't even know where that would go.
Bot probably, right?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
That's the only other place you can go.
Let's see. Hopefully they pick something AP. Brand maybe.
That's what I was thinking. Brand support or something. They have to have
Ezreal.
something AP here.
Yeah.
Brand support. What other big APs are there in support?
Braum. It's a good
Braum.
one.
That's a good one.
All right, Karma coming in. So a lot of shields. Shields are pretty effective against singular damage teams too, because it takes longer to break through those shields with resistances.
Yeah.
So
the good news is not a ton of tank on the red team. You have Urgot, right?
But Karma pseudo makes your team a little bit more tanky.
Yeah. I think I would have rather had something a little tankier in the support position at least, like an Alistar or something. Because then you just build armor and it's like you're not taking damage.
Yeah, Alistar could be good.
But yeah, I think if the red team gets ahead, the game's over, like, fast. The blue team doesn't really have much.
We've seen some pretty long games today.
Yeah, I've only been watching the IRL Sluts games. They've been like 20 minutes, so I haven't seen much. All right, Seth, who's gonna win and why? Give me the rundown. Seth?
IRL, my bad.
Yeah, you good, bro?
Yeah, I'm chilling now.
Alright.
So this 2-minute wait time. Where do you think the junglers should focus?
I think that Zach just has to get to like level 4 and 5. Don't even gank early. The level 1 E isn't that far compared to like level 3 E, which you can get at level 5. But if Lee Sin can invade, and he doesn't really have priority mid, does he? But he does have priority top, so maybe something like a top invade. He probably wants to stay away from bot, just because Caitlyn's going to push him in. Caitlyn Karma's going to push Ezreal Brahmin. But if he's looking for ganks, he should probably go bot.
You notice any interesting summoner spells?
Zach has a slash on the wrong key.
Jax has Ignite.
Oh, that too. That's interesting, huh? I guess he's going for that.
Oh, he probably has Hail of Blades.
He's going for an early game. He wants to kill that Urgot, huh?
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you're gonna beat me in lane. Not if I kill you.
Yeah, that's it. Who do you think is gonna win overall? Win the game?
I don't really see a super great target for Akali to assassinate.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough getting on Ez.
Caitlyn, Karma are gonna have just an immense amount of wave control, so Lee Sin can do a lot of things. Bot side with dragons and stuff, so we'll see how the dragon spawns are. I kind of feel like Akali beats Yasuo in lane, but Yasuo does do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think Lee Sin really has to camp mid here, because if he can camp mid, he already has bot control, and that means free dragon.
Kind of same with top. And with Jax going Ignite, you can almost bait Jax to jump in and just die with Lee being there. Just wait in a bush. Like Urgot can push the wave up and then Lee wait in a bush.
Yeah, Jax is really gonna have to.
They can 2v2 pretty easily.
Make sure he's not stupid. I don't really see. The problem with Zac is that he's not really there for the damage, you know. So if you get counter ganked, at least in my experience, if you get counter ganked, you kind of just get messed up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He can kind of bait Zac to kind of like come up there, and Lee Sin's just waiting in the bush for a counter gank or something like that.
Yeah, until at least level 6. Level 6, Zac's pretty big, but we will see.
Yeah, he spreads out on the ground pretty far.
Yeah, he picks people up too, dude.
Wow.
Do you remember his old alt? His old alt was insane.
Garbage.
It was so much better than the one it is now.
What?
Yeah, not a lot of people will agree, dude. But like,
what?
You build like Ludens on him, and you went full tank.
Trolling.
Maybe this is just a solo queue build, but
yeah. I mean, people try to argue that his new queue isn't better than his old one, and that's just troll.
Yeah, no, his new queue is insane. It's so good.
I love his new queue.
And then E and W are the same things.
All right, get in the game here. We'll see
if
they pause or not. Support not connected. Understandable. Supports really don't need to connect, honestly. They're useless role.
They can kind of just like be there, you know? They don't need a connection.
Useless role.
That was a quick pause, dude. I love games that are immediately paused.
It's true. At least they were fast with it.
All right, here we go. No R. I got a feeling this game's gonna be paused.
Oh no!
What a!
You called it. How'd you know?
Dude, I just guessed. Oh, here we go. Maybe.
The paused again. I never looked. Wait, Jax doesn't have Halo Blade and you want Ignite. It's weird.
Oh, he has Conqueror, huh? Besides that, it looks pretty normal across the board.
I don't think I've ever seen Jax go Inspiration either. Weird.
Are they going for a stack here, or looks like they're gonna run right into each other?
Yeah, I guess with Brahmi they expect them to invade, which seems to be the case.
Oh, yo, get in that bush, bro!
Game freeze for you?
Yeah.
Looks like they paused it again.
So, did they... Oh, I'm back.
Oh, yeah, we're good. 37, 38.
Yeah, I'm on the same timer.
Okay. Oh. Nope.
I don't know if you were watching the EU LCS, dude, but there was some spectator glitching.
Really?
Like, all over the place.
Small Indiana company.
Small Indiana company?
Yeah. Said Andy.
Okay, that's what I was hoping you said.
Yeah, you gotta mix it up sometimes for the shock factor, you know what I'm saying? Like going, Quirky, Durky, Ignite, Conquer, Jax top, you know what I'm saying?
When's the last time you've seen Quirky? That's the question.
Quirky? Apparently he's decent now.
Still a champion?
Yeah. It's true. I mean,
I haven't seen him since like you played him on Square One. That was a little bit ago.
That's true.
Alright, pretty standard starts. Both starting with their bot lanes.
Another champion I haven't seen in a while is Yorick.
Yeah.
Kind of forget he's in the game sometimes.
Well, only if Jarrell's there, but...
Yeah, then I want to forget that he's in the game. XD. I've seen Jorel on a couple times.
Yeah, I haven't talked.
Kali with the double CS lead mid.
Was it 2-1? 6-3?
3-6. 3-7 now.
Big time. Bot lane's getting shoved in, pretty much what you expect.
Kali is getting aggressive here. She can play pretty up, knowing that Zac more than likely won't level 2 her. I hope.
It's interesting. No one went for either scuttle here. Probably means they're both gonna meet in the top scuttle.
Yeah, it's true. Lee Sin had it warded down there too, so he knows that he didn't go down there.
Yeah, it's probably better for Lee Sin because he has top pushing and mid pushing, so he should be able to contest this pretty easily.
Oh, yeah, you see Zach begging for his team to come, but sorry, bud, you're Zach with no pressure, no prio.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to give that up. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Lee Sin could just go down and take the other one.
Probably gonna go to race and then go down. Or he's going to gank here.
It's true.
This is...
Yeah, he's probably just doing this to walk through mid, to be honest. To get down. I've always seen him just go straight for the bottom scuttle, do Gromp, and recall, buddy. Ugh. Oh well. I guess he doesn't know if Zach went down there.
No. He probably wants to go race, then scuttle, then Grom.
Maybe he'll go Krugs here. I know Krugs give a lot.
Krugs Zach. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, good stun. Gotta hit the Q here. Gotta hit.
He's tearing him up. Will he pop the passive? Oh, minions. Oh, he heals up with his little nom-noms.
Huh. So one thing you can do on Zach, I'm sure you know, is you throw the Q at a minion and then auto Urgot. He seemed pretty committed to wanting to Q Urgot and auto a minion. And it didn't really work out for him. But he didn't lose much. He probably wanted to back after that anyways.
That's true.
So
this Lee Sin's passing is a little bothersome to me, but he's living his life.
Yeah, so you're right. He went to
Krugs.
Goms. Krugs, whatever they're called now.
Yeah. You might try to bait Jackson here.
We'll see. We see Lee Sin trying to lane gank here. We'll see if Zach can do that. Oh, here we go.
Oh, he hits the Q.
Right.
It's the flash. Nice.
Nice gank.
Zach still yet to mess with the scuttle. Probably assumes in that whole time
it's gone.
That Lee took it, yeah, but Lee did not take it. Oh man, Ez is just getting thrashed in this lane. Kali, CS lead mid. No first blood, and red team almost has a 1k gold lead.
And it's 5 minutes.
And it's 5 minutes. Yep.
Limits?
Yeah. Yep, 5 Timmets. Alright, turret plating going over to Urgot here. Come on. One more.
Take the turret shot for it.
1k gold lead. Ba-bam. Kali, 10 CS up mid.
Well, where's all the gold? Is it just... Oh, it's top lane, dude. Look at top lane.
Yeah, top and bot.
And bot, you're right.
But Braum, I don't know, man. He's got 11 CS to 2. Karma needs to step it up.
47 to 20. Double CS top. Close-ish to double.
That E would have hit. Yeah,
well, here we go. She doesn't have...
the ulti. Wow.
I feel like, unfortunately, Zach kind of baited the option there.
Yeah, a little bit. I've been on that end before.
Too. Alright, here we go.
Oh,
wow, what a dive! What a dive! Oh, no, he's not going to get it.
Oh. Jax lives. Wow. That
was an aggressive move. That was a power move.
That was a power play. Unfortunately, he gives Jax the dub right there.
Well, not all power plays work. Alright, well, here comes again. He has really good angle here.
Does he?
He did. He could have hit the Karma there. Is he sick? He's 5.
He got a really good angle. Facing the other way. Alrighty, definitely not pink ward put down.
I wonder what oh, okay, I was about to say, what is Zach looking for? But he jumped to his red.
See if he gets 6 here. Probably not.
So I think what both junglers really want to do here is do something mid or bot and try to rotate that to Inferno.
Really do anything. Like Lee Sin hasn't done anything in 8 minutes. I mean, blew a flash, I guess.
Yeah, he blew a flash, giving Urgot
the chance to die.
Wait. Never mind.
Oh,
Alright, that's wow. That's really good.
Double Q. Oh, the exhaust on the Karma. Oh, but he's gonna get the stun.
There we go.
Ezreal the kill. Keep chasing it. Keep chasing it. Oh, that Kate flash. Okay, okay. Nice play. Oh, Urgot's had enough. Or Jax has had enough. Oh, Otto.
Wow.
Oh, jump. He's got a Q coming up soon. It's coming up. I can hear it. It's coming. Jump. You jelly bean. They go. Oh, Ellie.
Oh.
Knocks him away. Oh.
What a save.
Jeez.
Alright, so here's the lane gank I was talking about.
Oh.
Q gets it.
Pulls him. Oh.
I've been there.
Not the play.
I've been there. That happens.
Yeah.
You try to spam R and you accidentally click it twice.
Oh my goodness.
See that jump? Holy
Golly, sprinting down the lane. Meow. Really wanted to give it to that Yasuo.
I heard there were nerfs coming, or already came, to Kali Shroud. Or
yeah.
Did that happen?
I think that's coming up patch.
Do you know what the nerfs are?
It's something like, it's really good for me because, like if you're using a targeted spell, like Rise, E, W, whatever, when she goes invisible, it doesn't cancel it. So that's huge for me.
Oh, okay.
Because I could never get my E's because the animation was just too slow.
Yeah.
And I think it also made it so it takes her longer to go invis inside the shroud between attacks.
That's a pretty big deal.
Yeah. Oh, Yasuo. Dipping and dodging. Oh, there's just everyone mid. Successful dive coming in for red team.
Yeah, that was really well executed. Brought the support up for it and everything.
It's a really dangerous thing about picking Zac. You just allow the enemy mid to pick a champion like a Kali or something that can just be in their face and not really get punished.
Yeah, he's 7 now, so he's got to start doing something. He's got what, level 4E, 3E, level 4E. So he can jump pretty far. I think focusing on bot here, as I said before, somebody wants to get that Inferno. So getting a kill or at least making the bot back, even just getting damage will do it. Alright, looks like Lee Sin is actually... Oh no, he's just clearing a ward. Zac's going bot, probably to Rugs. Maybe not. Yeah,
Zac's not getting the better end of these trades anymore.
Doing alright. He's still down 20 CS, a little bit less than 20.
Oh!
Wow.
Karma with a good Q with Caitlyn doing all sorts of auto attack things too. Oh, Zac?
Yeah, Zac's coming in here. Let's see.
Ooh. Ramo misses. Lee was there for the counter gank. You still get a lot of
half damage with turret plating up.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage.
A lot of gold going over to Caitlyn.
Yeah, Caitlyn and Karma. Lee Sin's starting dragon here, it looks like. Yeah, they're rotating for it. See if Zac can figure it out. Doesn't look like he is.
Yeah, it's a free fire going over to red team.
And good stuff. Another fire coming up.
Looks like just the individual laning from everyone on red side is superior to that of blue team.
Yeah, the junglers haven't done a ton. Well, speaking of which, huge E.
There you go.
Wow.
Whole star. Oh, okay.
Gotta get one.
Away. Oh, it's probably in a red team. They did all they could in that situation.
They
Caitlyn
split up
for so long.
Yeah, they split up, forcing the blue team to split up.
Yeah.
Caitlyn actually traded herself out.
Ezreal made the right call by going up and chasing the one running up, but just, I guess, was unable to dodge
abilities,
Q or something. Yeah, auto attacks, I guess.
Yeah, those are tough to dodge.
Oh,
whoa!
There you go. I was looking for it too.
Well, he got his revenge on Jax there, I guess. That dive going a little bit.
At the expense of his flash, you know what I'm saying? Now Jax has complete control of this lane. This might be first turret to Urgot. Jax doesn't have TP and there's no one topside.
Lee Sin just grabbed Rift, so he's holding Rift right now.
Yeah, they might just look for a turret dive, honestly. If I was Lee, I'd kind of just wait.
I think they could just take a turret.
Yeah, but you could kill Jackson and take turret too.
Yeah. We'll see if Jackson get there in time.
Urgot's kind of though.
Maybe mid. Big dive, here it comes.
Yep. Nice.
Yep, that's the power of Akali.
Akali just resets turret aggro with Shroud, doesn't care. Looking to get 2 here. 13 minutes in and...
Red team is... He didn't place it far enough to get the scuttle to actually charge it. Which is super unfortunate.
That's very sad. You get it down anyway. Oh, you gonna help it charge?
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna get a charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get a charge.
Oh wait. Yeah, I did. 4K up now. Looking to get this bot turret too.
Starting to get a little bit of a lead. They're pressuring all the turrets here. Look, the bot, top, they're all super low.
Yeah. All have good CS, showing that their laning capabilities are very good. This could be a team to watch out for as the tournament goes on.
This is the University of Washington team, right? The red team? I believe so. Yeah.
I'm going to take a look at their...
Here comes Zach. Zach's going... Huh. Little missability hitting from Zach. I think he could have just finished his Q there on one of the minions, and then if he wanted to flash ulti, he could have. But he doesn't finish the Q, flash ultis, and misses the ult.
Who's blue team?
Blue team is oh, another kill by Urgot.
Oof.
That's Urgot's ult for you. Blue team is the yeah, such the B.
Okay, they're only 42 points. Maybe that's why their laning is not the best.
But honestly, dude, for 42 points, they're actually playing pretty well, in my opinion.
Yeah, because this red team, all pretty much, with the exception of Karma or like Plat Diamond. So blue team definitely putting up a fight.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, they're definitely not out of this yet. They got a lot of time. They have a Jax and a Yasuo.
Yasuo is worth 1 point.
What rank?
He's silver 3 through 5.
Huh. Well, that's good point value. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's immense point value right there. And then Jax is plat 4. Maybe that's why his disrespect's coming in with like Ignite and Conquer and stuff. Maybe he
thinks he has to carry.
Yeah, he thinks he's the carry. He's got to carry, which may be true. Maybe that's how they got their first win.
Bot lane's actually been holding their own.
Uh-oh. Red team's had enough.
Game here. There it is.
A summoner has reconnected.
I got blue team spamming question marks. Like, oh.
Now the question is, why are we not allowed to see the chat when the game's not paused?
You can.
No, you can't. No, see like what people are saying in the chat.
Yeah, you can.
I don't.
They just don't type.
No, you can only see. I'm pretty sure you can only see the chat when the game's paused.
Well, we'll need a Mythbuster because I think you can.
Okay, so can we see the chat when the game's not paused? Like what people are saying? Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Never mind.
Sorry, we got a first-time caster. It's all good.
Whoa, relax.
I'm just playing. That board is torn up. Look at that thing.
Akali is a little bit behind them, but she has Shroud, so it can
Oh, misses her ulti.
delay for like an hour. She's 1v4ing here.
Oh, gets a kill. The
And
Shroud is
gets a
still
kill.
up. Okay, finally goes down. Back ulting out.
Yeah, it looks like this is not... Red is kind of putting a stranglehold on this game.
Yeah, they have 2 fires now.
Yeah, 2 fires. They're 3 outer turrets to the 0 outer turrets and 5k, 5.7k. A good initiate to the one person they wanted.
But Yasuo just doesn't do any damage, really.
No, he didn't even get through the shield of Karma.
Yeah, they really just need to, I guess, put him in a side lane, but he can't even side lane, really. Oh, prom ult. Alright. Yasuo does not have ulti off. Cooldown. He's also dead.
Yeah, this is looking tough. How do you think the blue team wins here?
Karma has to DC for long enough that red team has to play without her.
Yeah, and
and then maybe a DCs too.
That's big.
No, realistically, they need to just try to wave clear as long as they can. Allow Yasuo to... He now has PD, but there's just some points in the game where it's kind of like too late to start making the right plays.
Yeah, the problem is we're only 18 minutes in. Although this is looking like a good play right here. Dude, none of them have flash? Wow, none of them had flash.
Oh,
she will get away.
Yep, she lives to be annoying another day.
That's an 800 gold bounty.
Yeah, that definitely would have felt nice.
Especially on Yasuo.
That's alright.
Yeah, I think red is probably either gonna set up top here, grab the last inner turret, or just run it down mid, see what they can do.
Yeah, it's really hard to come back from a situation like this. I mean, Ezreal can probably poke down long enough for like to get them low enough for a Zac engage. They literally all need to be at like half HP, while blue team's at full HP, and that's gonna be really hard.
Yeah, and then Zac's gonna need to get initiate. What's a Yasuo ult attached to it?
Yeah,
oh, this actually okay.
Alright, taking a lot of damage.
They're trying to go onto Yasuo here. Unfortunately, Zac stepped a trap.
Yeah, maybe Karma's having some connection issues or something.
Alright, here we go. Another Zac engage.
Yeah, this champion's just like a cannon. He's just always jumping in. Oh.
Alright, now she's back. Now Akali's back. Oh, here we go. Wow,
what deep. Super deep. She's definitely going down here. Red team is... Oh, Yasuo with a beautiful ulti. Turning onto the priority target, which is Caitlyn. They also get Lee Sin down. I don't understand how you throw like that.
They're going straight to Baron here, too.
Whoa, shoot. Alright, I guess maybe I was wrong.
Right as the Baron spawns.
I think Karma can poke down a decent bit. It will take them a long time to kill this Baron. I hope she's not even going to try to walk for it, so...
Looks like she's going for it.
Yeah, Zac won't have smite, so she could get a Q steal. Honestly.
Okay, so yeah, they're playing this smart. To get her out.
That's good play out of their silver players. All they know is unbridled aggression.
That was perfect timing. That team fight was perfect timing for them.
That really was like the best timing they could have hoped for, and they have time to recall, buy, and then set up for Dragon. This is not. I honestly, I was just thinking in my head like this, just go next, like this one's over. But Zac with some really good picks all around, and then Akali going way too deep. She didn't really get punished for it last time, but that's only because Karma was right there to shield her. But when you jump so far and so deep, like you don't have your team. Give you that...
more importantly, you don't have your shroud, right? Because she put it down and then.
Oh, really?
So.
Yeah.
You know.
That's true. She didn't have the shroud.
I think blue really has to. They really got to get this third Inferno. 3 Infernos is just so hard to come back from.
That's true. The blue team are poised to take it. Red team are on their way down. They might just be able to burst it. Caitlyn's so far away. They need to just start it.
Do they know, though? Didn't look like they knew, and now...
Oh, okay. Jax hopefully doesn't commit. He's just trying to stall.
Raid initiate.
Uh-oh.
This is really good. Caitlyn's dead.
These fights are chaotic. They're trying to turn onto Akali. Yasa's still alive. Yasuo gets... Yes, is still alive. Yasuo gets double kill. A huge jump coming in. Can he get the Q? Doesn't matter.
And the ward.
Oh, the ward. Oh.
What a
Zac is insane. He gets another...
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait.
That's not going to work.
Get past. Oh. What is this? Blue team just...
What a play.
Went from Durfs to Smurfs. They're just popping off now. Hopefully they go for this Fire Dragon. I honestly, if that was me, I would have just called to finish the dragon. But Zac, apparently he knows what's up.
Yeah.
That's all engaged, and Yasuo was like, I'm in it.
I was definitely doubting the Zac for a little bit with some of his mechanical abilities, but these last 2 team fights,
they've been lit.
Yeah, he's hit Caitlyn both team fights.
Yup.
With his E, and which lets Yasuo ulti.
It's kind of like how we said a little bit earlier too. Akali's having problems sticking and killing targets, like we said in Champ Select. She's gonna have issues with that.
I think she's really got to play around her Shroud. I don't know why she wants to go so deep all the time without her Shroud.
Yeah, you are an Akali main, so that makes sense.
I have not played Akali once since the rework.
Yeah, I hate that champ.
But
okay. Also, very unimpressed. Apparently, this you said this Lee Sin guy's like a Lee Sin one trick or something, right?
His most played was Lee Sin, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what rank is he?
P4, I believe. I think it was Plat 4.
I mean, even still, I would assume a Plat 4 Lee Sin would be able to just mollywop.
He doesn't seem like he's had any effect in this game so far.
Yeah.
And it's starting to get a little bit... Wow. What a great... Another great...
Oh! The Ezel Wombo with it, too. The Ezel does so much damage. They're going to keep chasing under this turret. Red team is just cowering. This game... This is a busted comp, I guess. Zac lands an E.
Zac hit 3 people with his E there, but Yasuo ulti too late. Alright, they're going in again. Another E. And it looks like they're going to get Urgot.
Oh.
Trade Urgot out.
Dex goes down.
Oh! Assassination. Gonna trade. Zac's back. I don't know if I would come back. Oh, this is close.
Oh, the shield.
I think. Yep. Alright, so that was a little bit too deep, I think. Wow. Quadra kill for Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Went from 1-3 to 5-3.
So that's that unbridled aggression. They don't know when to stop.
Sometimes it pays off, man. Sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, we saw a really good, and Lee Sin too went from like useless to now 1, 2, and 6. That's a respectable KDA.
Yeah, they were down 7K, blue team that is, and they have brought it back.
They were up like 2K.
Yeah, they brought it back to even now.
Oh, Karma trying to take red buff there. That was weird. Are they having some internal problems?
She was just trying to help. She was just trying to help.
No, that was definitely a last hit attempt right there.
So as we can see, Karma is not happy with the least.
Yeah, I guess not, dude.
Explains why she's DCing so much.
Yeah, true. Facts. That just makes me wonder, maybe if blue team had an extra fire dragon, or if those fires had been like mountains or something, red team probably would have lost that and lost their inhib.
Yeah, no, I mean 3 Infernos that's so much extra damage.
Yeah, it's true.
Especially on somebody like Akali.
Yeah, she went in and just obliterated Ezreal's health bar.
Yeah. She can like probably do 80% of health, 80% damage.
Finish it! What are you doing, brother? Ezreal Q. Yeah, it looks like Yasuo keeps waiting for... I would have given that blue to Ezreal. These guys are trolling. Both their team, everyone on the teams are trolling each other.
Who took blue there?
Jax.
Jax.
From Ez? Like, what the? But
hey, Jax has mana too.
It looks like Yasuo keeps waiting for like Zac to use his ulti.
Yeah. There's no point in doing that. I don't think. I think it will still go through.
Zac is alone. Pulls Urgot onto his AD. Retweet.
This is the aggression again. They didn't have anyone near that besides Ezreal.
Yeah. And even he was like near river.
Yeah, balls of steel. I like it. He does have Warmong, so the damage he took is non-existent.
This is... What other dragon is this? The ocean. Oh, Karma.
Oh, here we go again.
Not out. Jack is
really
deep.
out there.
Oh, flashes for the auto. God, Caitlyn in. Yeah, Caitlin's just dead.
Why
just
is Lee Sin going in now?
I don't know.
Kali's gonna have to do something here.
Yeah.
Oh, once again she jumps out of her shroud.
Hopefully, blue team try to push down mid here. They can get an inhib and then Baron on the way out.
At least an inhib.
Oh,
looks like they're gonna go straight to Baron.
They can also choose to Baron and then take top turret. Both are all right.
Yeah, I think.
Laugh at me again, Akali. Oh no.
Okay, so as you can see,
yeah. Yasuo did not enjoy lane phase, typing from the grave. Oh, wait, Ezreal can't do this.
Well, there's that aggression you're talking about.
Yeah, right. Ezreal's probably typing in chat.
And now Jax is coming over because no one does damage out of these two.
Caitlyn assumes they're stopping it, but they're not. It's a second Baron at 28 minutes. This thing takes a long time to kill.
It looks like they are going to get it, assuming no smite failures here.
Oh.
Which...
Come on.
Alright.
Oh, that was close. Jax doesn't care. He's going to get out.
Jax is popping off.
Yeah, that's
That was a good attempt. Respectable, honestly.
Jax had Caitlyn ult coming at him. Urgot ult. Scary stuff.
I'm gonna go grab the 4th dragon. This one obviously means.
This game turned out to be a lot more entertaining than I thought it would be.
Yeah, we're hitting the 30-minute mark, which a lot of games don't get to.
I did not expect it to even go this long.
After the start, I thought this was going to be a 24-minute game.
Honestly, it almost feels like the team that gets the lead is at a disadvantage, because if they die, they just lose so much. And then the enemy team can just pick up like turrets and stuff. It's nuts.
Well, unfortunately, we have the Jax really starting to come online now.
Yeah, and Yasuo too. He's about to get his third item.
Yasuo. This game has really turned around. Jax got to clear that tank ward. He can see it with a sweeper, but that's fine. Red team's probably just give this turret up. It has no health. It's not worth fighting over.
Yeah, it's true. Hopefully blue team go.
Do you dive this? Are they diving?
Oh, he canceled the E. He needed to be in the bush anyway. I almost feel like you just go top. Yeah, they're pinging it now.
Top or bot?
Yeah, probably bot right now, you're right.
Bot has the minion. Makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah. Plus, they're going to want to take this T2 anyway, so...
Looks like red team's trying to call it off. Zac goes in. Another ult.
You just finished the turret, I think, and... Alright, they finished the turret. Oh, they probably get Urgot here. Yeah, Urgot's down.
Jack's dead.
Oh, Karma goes up, gets ulted.
Jax is doing so much damage. Look at that.
Might just be the game here.
Holy moly.
Oh, Caitlyn flash.
Holy
any damage. Yasuo says, laugh at me again, Caitlyn. Puts her down.
Don't laugh at me.
I'm liking this for a battle guy, hoping to see him more in the future. There's a lot of high ego players in the P Cup, so...
Yeah.
Having him...
I always appreciate a little bit of fun flam.
Oh!
We'll trade out, and that's it. That's all she wrote.
1,000 gold shutdown, though. That was crazy to see. And that will be Washington State going down.
Yeah, if you would have told me about that, told me they would have lose this game at 10 minutes, I wouldn't have believed you.
I would not either. That's crazy.
They had that big throw, what turned it into Baron, and then smooth sailing from there. That
was a very good game. Well, kind of. I kind of hate not watching games like that, but commenting on games like that, because it was heavily misplayed by both teams at different times, you know?
Yeah, and then even in the middle, they were thrown back and forth. But, yeah. I mean, look at the damage. Yeah, we were talking about how Jax thought he had to carry.
He did.
Let me tell you, he did.
He did almost double the damage of anyone else on the enemy team. Triple Lee Sin's damage.
Yeah, Lee Sin had a tough time. Tough game. I would think, yeah, Jax played really well. Ezreal did what he had to do. The Zac engages were hit or miss, really.
Yeah.
Sometimes he ultied no one, and sometimes he ultied 3 of them. You know. But overall, that was actually a pretty fun game to watch.
Yeah, that was good stuff. Zach and Yasuo really showing the combo power. Even though Yas ulted late sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't matter if you ult late. It just matters if you ult. And
yeah, like that one team fight, he could have hit Caitlyn, Lee Sin, and whoever else was there. Urgot, I think.
Yeah.
Only got 1.
Good stuff. Yasuo putting the fear into Akali.
Letting her know not to laugh at him.
Yeah, that's a direct statement to all the other mid laners in P-Cup. He doesn't care if you're Diamond, if you're Master, if you're Challenger. He doesn't care, dude. He's coming. And you better not laugh at him along the way, or he's gonna hit you hard with that R key.
Yeah. So can we talk about how many points are these guys worth? 49, you said?
Yeah. And once again,
they're 2-1.
Another upset. There's no other words for it.
They're 2-1. Good for them, honestly. They're playing really well. In general, they're beating teams with 98 points. This team had like 86 points.
True. So it's crazy to see that like they start the game off so far behind and they just turn one misstep of the enemy team into just a slew of gold.
But maybe they're just trying to make it a little harder on themselves, you know?
Smurfs? Yeah. Because if they were 40 points and they were 10k up at 10 minutes, they'd probably get banned, disqualified. They're cheating. But if they're down 10k and come back, maybe there's a chance.
No one's gonna think about it.
Yeah. They're like, oh wow, good job. You got lucky.
No, but good for them. They seem to be playing really well together.
Zach is definitely a good man against them.
Yeah, I don't know what else this guy plays.
I don't either. Oh, Jax too. I guess Jax a huge man.
Yeah, I would. If going forward, I'd probably ban out their top laner. If I was another team.
He seemed kind of weak and late, but he showed his usefulness later on.
Well, they got that solo kill at the beginning of the game when Urgot decided to dive him.
Oh yeah. That was a pretty big misstep by Urgot, though. Or Jax.
Yeah.
Or somebody.
Wait, who died? I don't even remember, dude.
Jax lived because it was Urgot about to kill him, but the turret shot killed Urgot. Yeah, that was that's like clip potential right there. Skin of your teeth, not even close baby type stuff.
And that's what really got him going. Getting that kill and then picked up a few kills in team fights.
I like it.
And then he was 10-4.
Fed.
Very fed. All right, well.
Shut down.
You got anything else? Anything else to say, or?
I think well played by. Whoa!
Wow.
Your mic is big messed up.
Holy moly!
It's okay.
Seth, do you have Madden? What's your name in the game?
It's the same as his Discord. The first part.
Oh, Jake.
Escapist.
Okay. Seth, are you spectating? Is he there?
I can't. Check out P-Cup 1. Every time I check out P-Cup 1, they're always like, next round. I always end it right at the end. I miss it.
Escapist, I just added you. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I'm trying to. Yeah, I added you. Can you add me back?
I think if you alt tap to your client.
No, I don't think you can see your friends list from there.
Oh. Debated.
Is the P-Cup 1 game still going on?
Nah.
Do we know who won that? I'm looking right now. IRL Sluts won it, so they're 3-0.
Colin played Vayne into Galio.
Yeah, they got an interesting setup with an AD mid, and then Socratic, one of the best players to peek up.
XD Gaming, let me look at him. 99 points.
Is that who's playing next? Are all the games over? No.
No, there's
2 left.
Yeah, 4 and 5.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed. Slain Baron.
Well, I might as well just turn my voice on for this one, guys.
Yeah. Add me after though, if you can.
Yeah, I'll accept it. I'll accept it for sure. This one is definitely a spicy matchup. We got a total of 61 kills so far in this 34-minute game. And let's see. It's on the blue side, it's the Dankest Memers, and on the red side, it's the Whale Hunters. And Whale Hunters are a team that has a lot of members on it that you'll recognize from last season's Prophecy Cup. They played as... They were the Busaders last season, so there's a lot of members on the Whale Hunters who are on the Busaders. They finished last place in Prophecy Cup last season, so they're kind of looking to make a redemptive run here. But we find them here on the back foot a bit here against the Dankest Memers, and Memers are going to push down mid here. They do have the Baron. They're going to look for a flash play on Zyra here. Nova Typhoon actually is able to bop away one of the members here. We're going to get a team fight. Zyra gets a knockout on a couple people, and Granny Gamer's going in deep into the back line. He's going to get a race, though, and that's going to be Dankest Memers picking up that team fight kill, and it looks like they're going to be able to push to the win here. Exhaust going down on the Fate hit in here. He does have GA, but he's just all alone, and that's going to be just about all for this game. So a good effort coming out from both sides here. Very, very violent game from both sides, and it ends up going in the way of Dankest Memers. So we'll see them progressing a bit here, and I think that moves them to... That's going to move Dankest Memers to 3-0 and potentially set up a matchup with them versus another 3-0 team. We'll see how that goes for the bracket, but that is one of the final games from round 3, so we're going to take a little break here and get you on to round 4 as soon as we can find the correct game to get to.
All right. What's happening, guys? We got a pretty good game today. I'm here with Chalupa. How you doing, my dude?
I'm good, man. So we're in, guys. If you guys don't know, we're in the 4th round now of this 5-round tournament to see who gets into the Peak Up this season. Right now, we do have Lyrian Gaming versus what did I say? They were brain face.
My tummy hurts.
My tummy hurts. Yeah, sorry.
My stomach hurts. Sorry.
my head hurts keeping track of all these teams. All right, so yeah, my tummy hurts versus Lyrian Gaming. Both these teams are 2-1. So whichever team wins this match actually should have the inside track for making it into Peak Up. So this would actually be a very good match going into this. So should be very, very interesting. I'm actually kind of looking forward to this. Both these teams are at near max points as well, so we got some very good players competing in this match as well.
Yeah, so Alrunian Gaming is 99 points, and My Stomach Hurts is 97 points. So those are some high point totals. Looking at My Stomach Hurts just at their ranks, we see that they actually have a gold 180 carry, and then a diamond 2 support, which is interesting. You don't really see a super high elo support in most teams. That's where a lot of teams like to be able to get some points back and put them into something like mid or AD carry or jungle.
Yeah, absolutely. It's usually see the reverse.
Yeah, and then looking at Alrunian Gaming, they have, I mean, they're pretty even. They have 3 D5s, D2, and D3. So they tried to kind of even out their whole roster.
Yeah, perfectly balanced team.
Yeah, it's pretty much as close as you can get, I believe, right? Maybe all plat 1s or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
But it's super close.
Yeah, definitely should be interesting. So, I mean, I feel like if they can kind of take advantage of that gold, the gold 380C, then maybe they're a good shot. But if not, if the gold 380C can get hang tight, they should use their skill at the other positions to win. Now, neither of these teams have actually been casted yet, so for us, it's a good opportunity to see 2 new teams. And if on the Peak Up 1 channel as well, they have for today's that match, they've got Red Recon Gaming, I believe, versus they've got Recon versus Polio. So that's actually another set of teams that have not been casted yet too. So you guys have some opportunities for this round to see a lot of teams that haven't played yet.
That should be a really good game over on Peak Up 1.
Yeah, I think that also is 2-1 teams that are going to be competing for spot. If I can check real quick here, give me one.
Yeah, I know Polio is 2-1. I don't know about Recon. And
Recon 5 Red is actually also 2-1. So actually, yeah. So both these teams have a very good shot. If whoever wins these matches will have a very good shot at getting ahead. So we're into pick and ban here now. And we do see our first ban Pyke. We have seen that a little bit. And Camille ban. So Pyke and Camille seem to be 2 heavy bans that we've seen a lot of so far this plan.
Yeah, so I mean, you can see their first ban is like a support ban against the D2 support, which I guess is what you would expect. Looking at the D2 support, OP.GG. He plays Pyke, Alistar, Brand. He plays pretty much all the regular supports.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If they don't pick a support early on to the first round, I would like to see a Brand ban. Try and get him off a carry, force him to play like a tank or something.
Yeah, I totally agree. Something like a Brand ban. I think they probably should have done it over the Zilean, but.
I believe the mid laner is a Zilean main, though.
Oh, well, if he is, then never mind.
I do like the picks of Lissandra and Lucian, 2 very solid picks. So far, highly contested champions on both sides.
Yeah, Lissandra's actually been getting a lot of play in the EU LCS. I don't know if you got a chance to watch it today, but
I have not. But I do know that Lissandra is one of the best top laners at the moment. Ooh, and Urgot into a Lissandra. That's an interesting one for me. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, do we know that Lissandra's top yet?
Pretty sure. I mean,
she could be flexed mid, I believe.
Yeah, but still, if you
But
have
yeah.
a Lissandra, I feel like I'd just be like, okay, I'll just send Lissandra top, and then we can get our counter pick.
Speaking of the support carries, there is Zyra.
Yeah, I didn't think they would want to like. Oh, but of course Zyra's. Then remember, it's the diamond support on the other team, so the Zyra is fine. They
Oh,
may
you're
just say,
right.
okay, we're just...
You're
So are
right.
they going to force them? And remember, Zyra does counter Brand because the plants can block Brand.
Yeah, well, you got to be pretty quick on them, but yeah. If you got the mechanics for that. A Nocturne, it looks like they
Interesting.
really want to dive whatever 80 carry is.
Well, Zyra, yeah. If you want,
Or Zyra. Either or. I don't know if Zyra's support or mid yet.
pretty confident it's support, but
You never know. You never know. But yeah.
okay, I would like to see a Brand ban here and maybe like a Morgana ban. Just really take away a lot of the supports from this diamond support. Vlad, we see getting banned away here. Obviously, one of the top tier mid and tops. Obviously, not something you want to face if you're Lissandra or
Nocturne, really.
like you go in and he pools and well, fuck.
Alright, Alistar. He is, I believe his most played is actually Alistar. It is. Most played this season. Look at, yeah, so his most played was Pike and Alistar last season. And
Just taking away some of the like top most played champions. The Zoe ban.
they might get, you know what? I think they're probably going to ban Braum here.
I'm gonna say Brand. Just to take it away anyway.
Yeah, it's not a bad ban either. I don't think I'd want them to ban Braum.
Rakan, interesting. We of course did have a game where the Rakan Lucian combo worked actually pretty well in that was it Missouri State University's game? Even though they lost, it actually was very effective. So I mean, maybe just not wanting to deal.
Yeah, Rakan has a lot of CC. You know, he's one of those supports. And
There's the Brand. I knew it was coming.
They put their support, or I hope their support on Brand.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this.
So Powerfully is not actually playing support this game. He's playing mid lane. But
I wonder if they're going to do something like an Aurelia or an Aatrox mid now, giving themselves a little bit of tankiness to go with, since you have that AP source in the bot lane, or maybe like a Yasuo or something like that, because you can go another NAD mid.
Yes, yeah, I could see something like a Yasuo.
I do like the Caitlyn pick to counteract this, just to give you a lot of just long range harass and just really harass down that and an Orianna as well.
That's an interesting pick. I wouldn't have thought about that. They
In
don't have
Ori-
a,
in
yeah, they
Orianna?
they don't have a ton of ways to get that ball in besides herself, you know.
Well, but you have to remember, you put that on an Urgot that's ghosting and Righteous Glorying in, or the Xin Zhao, like that actually will get some good movement speed. And remember, Nocturne's going to be initiating on you.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see if it works. We'll see. It looks like it's going to be Karthus mid.
Yeah, Karthus mid.
Okay.
Which is, it's not a bad choice when you're saying, okay, yeah, you've got a super safe farm lane.
I have a question. Is there any... Alright, never mind. I was going to say, there's any way that Karthus goes jungle Nocturne. I've seen that a few times.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think we actually played that on our old team, Chalupa. Played Nocturne mid.
I think we might have done it once, yeah.
Probably didn't work out very well, but... it's a thing.
I
And
think
then
I think that was a game when we had Sid, and it was J4 top.
Yeah. And then Karthus jungle has actually been seeing a ton of play. But we will be seeing him in mid lane.
Has died off a little bit, of course, with the changes to the Dark Harvest a couple patches ago. I'm kind of curious when we're going to see a Nasus jungle, because it's like I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Nasus, if I'm being honest. He takes way too long to ramp up. Especially in the jungle when you're not getting as much gold, but you are going to be getting more stacks. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. But yeah, so red team, they have Karthus, so they got that timer. You don't want the game to go too far with Karthus. But then you got something like Nocturne, which post 6, like 6 to level 11, has a ton of influence on the game. But we gotta see if his ultis are.
It's kind of interesting because it's both teams kind of just want to slam into each other. You know what I mean? Brand, you have Nocturne diving in, Lissandra, Karthus, all in front of Lucian and Brand. Well, it's the other team's going to have Zyra, Orianna, Urgot, Xin Zhao all trying to go in.
Yeah, these are going to be pretty interesting fights. I think a lot of it's going to be on the Zyra top lane. Is that right?
No.
They're out of order?
They're out of order because of the fact that they probably don't have all champions.
Okay, never mind then. It's Zyra support. I assume we just
it is. It's
Zyra support, Ori mid, Urgot top.
It's really going to be a bloodbath. That's what it really is going to come down to, and it's going to come down to which ADC dies first. If Lucian can stay alive through the Xin Zhao, Urgot, Orianna combo all going in on top of him, then he'll be able to get off his damage and burn through some of the tankiness that Xin Zhao and Urgot kind of have, the kind of semi-tanks. On the other hand, if Caitlyn can stay alive and, be able to kill Nocturne and not get like one shot by that combo, then, she'll be able to just go in because there won't be anybody else going in on top of her.
Yeah. We'll see the bot lane, I think, is going to be super interesting because, like, on the red team, you have a gold 180 carrier with a D2 support, which are huge rank differences. So we'll see if if Powerfully can influence the lane and like elevate the level of the Lucian skill, if you know what I mean, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just try to take over the lane and win through bot, because I assume that's what they're trying to do here with Powerfully. It's just trying to take over bot and put that into like mid and whatnot and jungle.
Yeah, well, the whole point of the brand support is just to really harass the other enemy laner out of lane, so he just doesn't get the farm, and then your ADC can just basically free farm, and then just naturally builds a gold lead. So your ADC gets gold from like assists that you generate, and by forcing him.
Yeah, Brand is just a super annoying champion. I hate playing against him in solo queue. I hate playing against him in general because he just does so much damage. It's just like they have another mid laner on their team.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what they need to do is use this Zyra, use the Caitlyn harass, try and get that Brand low early on. If you can kind of force the Brand to back before you can like sit back and farm out his lost chapter, and because as we all know, supports will fall behind in XP. If you can do that, if you can force him back early, so he falls behind in XP, he loses a lot of the damage potential that he does, because he'll be, he starts falling behind in levels and items, he misses out on the gold, and then he falls behind. And if the Brand falls behind, you really stop being, it takes a long time for you to be effective. You have to build up to like 3 items if you're behind before you start doing damage again. Because when if you try and rush a Luden's Echo, by the time you do it, everybody else is on like 2-3 items. So you really have to kind of go then the Rylai's route and say, okay, I'm going to go the Rylai's with the Liandry's, and that takes time. You know what I mean? For you to be able to do the damage that way.
Yeah. I mean, then you look at the other side and you have something like Zyra. Zyra is not something Zyra does a ton of damage, maybe not as much as Brand, but if she's hitting those roots with the Q and ulti, you're doing so much damage. And with, I believe she's running Comet.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Brand will be doing the damage to a single target where he lands the combo, gets the passive proc, and lands the Q and the E and the W combo. Well, the Zyra is going to be trying to more just do the AoE damage, where just like that giant ult area and just all those plants just doing constant damage.
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny. It doesn't seem like bot lane is really about the AD carries this game. It's more about can Brand hit the stun or can Zyra hit the root. And whoever does that more is going to win the lane.
Now remember, if they both have perfect reaction times, Zyra should win this matchup because the plant should be able to stop the Brand stun. And therefore, if if he can't land the stun, he then doesn't get his passive proc and he doesn't do as much damage, and the plants from the Zyra will do damage to the Brand. But if Zyra doesn't have the reaction time, Brand will be able to land the stun, stop the plants from going off, and wins the damage matchup. So it really comes down to a reaction time and who can kind of manage their abilities correctly. Because if you throw out abilities too soon, like you know, if the Brand throws out the Q randomly and misses it or something like that, it's like, oh well, shoot, now what? And if the Zyra uses the roots and doesn't get the plants up, then the Brand can just walk up and free stun you. So it's gonna be definitely a very interesting skill matchup in the bot lane.
Yeah, it's a cat and mouse type thing. Whoever uses their ability first is kind of whoever
exactly
misses their ability first. I should say. Straight into
a pause. It wouldn't be peak up if we didn't go straight into a pause.
You know what? I'm 2 for 2 on pauses. So
is this Yeehaw 5 playing? I don't know.
It certainly seems like it.
Yeehaw 5 2.0. For those of you guys that don't know, we had a team in League of Legends in the Peak Up last season called Yeehaw 5, who was notorious for tons of pauses every single match. So
I think they just did it to piss us off, honestly. I don't think they actually had to pause the game.
It was all part of their strategy just to wear you down, just like maximize your pause time.
Yeah, it was more just a meme at that point.
Yeah.
It looks like we are back in the game.
So Spell Thieves and Doran's Blades in the bot lane, so definitely going to be a lot of damage. Corrupting Potion in the top lane versus a Doran's Ring and 2 health.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, it's pretty standard starts from everyone, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Nothing too crazy. And they're both just 5-pointing.
No, actually, if you look at... that's interesting.
4.5 pointing.
Yeah, I don't know what they're...
Yeah, I don't know why they're putting 2 people there.
I don't know if they know how to 5-point correctly, but at least on this side of the map, maybe.
Yeah, it's interesting. Well, nothing's happening for it, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. So we do have Press the Attack, Lucian, instead of Fleet Footwork, Dark Harvest, Karthus, Aftershock. We do have Hail of Blades, Xin Zhao, instead of Phase Rush.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and then we do have the Unsealed Summoner's Spellbook for the Urgot. As you know, some Urgots, like myself, do go with the Arcane Comet, which is considered a slightly weaker build, but does do a little bit more damage early on.
Just to help you get through lane and...
Yeah, it's just if you feel like you're not going to be using... Like, if you're not the best at using the Unsealed Spellbook, sometimes you go Arcane Comet just to get them.
That makes sense.
The win rates are almost identical. It's I forget what it is. It's like 53.6 versus like 53.2 or something like that. I mean, it's like...
Yeah, at that point, it's just like skill.
Or your personal preference.
Yeah. So pretty standard starts. Xin decided to go Krugs for a second camp, which is standard. It's optional, really. It's a different. It looks like he's either gonna gank here, his level 2 gank, or he's gonna go straight to
Scuttle.
Scuttle.
Yeah. Now the wards, they have seen him, so they know where he is now.
So
and Nocturne did double buffs here.
Look at this! Wait, we weren't even looking. Whoa!
Yeah. Lissandra very low.
Lissandra's 1 auto away and flashes and barely gets away.
Now, see, if I'm this Nocturne, I almost would say go to the blue buff because you know where Zin's at.
I think you should go to the blue buff. Don't worry about the Scuttle. You can get it on the way back. Grab the free blue buff.
He wants to gank top. That's what it is.
And it looks like Xin is going to go for a gank before him. Get the flash out Karthus.
There you go.
Come back. She doesn't have...
top.
They both don't have flash. Alright. Sandra gets the first blood with the help of Nocturne. Due to the previous flash that they both burned.
Yep.
Bot lane, pretty much what you would expect. Caitlyn's just pushing in early, and Lucian's just going to try to pick up as much farm out of the turret as he can, rather.
And what's interesting is, despite the gank, Nocturne is actually ahead. And actually, okay, now they're just...
Yeah, well, Xin Zhao also went for a gank mid, so they both...
Yeah.
They both wasted some time. Well, didn't waste some time, but put some time into ganking. Lucian actually got super low during his time under tower.
And has to back early. He's actually going to lose some stats.
What is he going to get here? Just a longsword and refillable. Looks like we're going to go for another gank top lane.
But this time for the reverse.
Yeah, she's dead. And another gank mid. Wow. The junglers are going off, and he's going to get the easy kill. Well, Karthus actually picks it up.
They went 1 for 1. That's actually really good. You went 1 for 1 despite the jungler.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. Good for Orianna there.
Now, I mean, obviously, you still got the kill on the Karthus, which is good. But I mean, if you're gonna die to the enemy jungler coming, you might as well get
something out of it.
Yeah.
A lot of attention top here, which you don't see a lot in this meta.
I feel like that both of them are just trying to get their lane ahead early.
Yeah.
So we are seeing though is this Lucian is already almost down 10 CS, which is kind of a little bit not what you want to see.
Yeah, it's because of that back, I think, right? He lost.
Yeah, that early back lost a lot of CS in there. Now he is freezing the lane correctly, which is good. This is a smart move by him.
Yeah, Caitlyn will be coming back right about now, and she'll push it back in. But
yeah, and Caitlyn went boots, and another long sword. So I think just trying to aim for a little bit.
Yeah, she's going for a little extra damage and whatnot. Help her CS and help her push lane.
Lissandra pushing in top lane here.
I think
so. After all that craziness, it's kind of stabilized a little bit here.
Yeah, we're still down top, mid, and jungle flashes. And Lucian's heal, actually. I guess he used the heal when he was under tower. I didn't notice.
Both junglers are mid at the moment.
We got a 1v1 up here.
And we got a fight in the top side, too, here. I think...
Yeah, Urgot's going to get the better of that, for sure. But Nocturne's coming in. Level 5 Nocturne. Urgot sees him now. And he'll be just fine. He's getting out of here.
Yeah, actually, you got to be careful, because this Urgot can hit 6.
Yeah, he's about halfway. So
interesting. Lissandra hit 6 first, despite the fact that Nocturne was there for that.
I wonder if
to see that. Yeah, good call. Look at this. They know Nocturne was top. They go straight for this dragon. Good call.
Yeah, bot lane. One of the people from bot lane or both should rotate.
They'll just end Zyra. Caitlyn can push this in pretty easy.
And that's a free Cloud Dragon, it looks like.
Yeah, not a bad first dragon to have.
Which I think is an underrated dragon. A lot of people say Cloud is like the 3rd worst after Mountain and Inferno.
Wait, did you say behind Infernal?
Mountain or Cloud is worse than Inferno, and worse than Mountain.
I don't know about where. I don't think worse than Infernal did.
Did Inferno get nerfed?
Majorly, but it's still yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I thought you meant it was worse than that. I was like,
no, Inferno's better than it.
I would actually say Infernal. I would say Infernal, Ocean, and then Cloud. I'd say it would be my.
Okay. You think Mountain's the worst?
Yeah, I think Mountain's the worst, just because it really doesn't. All it does is like unless you're like split push game or doing like a lot of turrets are still up. It's not that. It's valuable if you can get like 3 of them stacked up. You know what I mean? But other than that,
you just shred through towers. Does it? I believe it still goes on Epic Monsters, or
yeah, and that's what. But I'm saying like one or two doesn't really have that much of it as if. Well, it's having like the extra movement speed or the health and mana regen can make a big.
Yeah, Ocean is definitely really good early, but the later the game goes, the less useful it becomes.
Unless you're sieging, in which case it's useful.
And then Inferno is just...
Yeah, and we all know how good Inferno is.
I actually had a last game where a team got triple Inferno.
Oh, wow.
Fortunately, they actually lost the game, but...
Wow.
Well, Nocturne is level 7 now, so...
Yeah, and it looks like Lissandra's going for this a very early hourglass, delaying her damage, just wants to be super safe because she knows she's getting, kind of pushed around quite a bit. But she is up in CS actually over this Urgot stream. We are seeing a CS lead start to open up though in the bot lane now, as it is 57 CS versus 76. So that is quite a bit of a CS.
And it looks like Nocturne is just waiting for this. He wants to get this level 6 gank off bot.
Yeah, but you don't know where Xin Zhao is. You're pushed under. It's pretty.
Speaking of Xin Zhao.
Oh, ooh, look at the top lane. Urgot's almost dead.
Yeah, here comes Xin Zhao. Gonna grab the pink ward. This will be really not a good move if they try to dive this.
Yeah, they see it coming, and Nocturne.
This would be not a good move.
They're gonna go for it. Oh, he missed the ult. He missed the ult. Oh, this is all gonna. Well, what?
They actually traded.
They actually did it, yeah. Because the Karthus ult doesn't do that much damage.
Yeah, that was a risky dive.
Yeah, that was a high risk dive because you didn't know where Nocturne.
Wow, we were talking about that damage. There is the Zyra damage. Almost 100-0 is Brand.
Yeah.
With the help of Caitlyn ult.
Yeah. And remember, they took the Karthus damage too, as well.
Yeah, that too. I forgot about that.
And I'm saying like the Caitlyn Zyra had taken Karthus damage, so now they're going to be able to get free hits on this unless the solution stays. Look at all this turret plating that Caitlyn's getting. Zyra.
He's getting so much.
Oh, look, there goes Lucian's health.
They're gonna get another. It looks like they're gonna get another one. Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got it.
All right, that's all the turret plating.
Oh, there goes.
Wow, and gets the kill. And now they're gonna go for a dive.
No, they're not going to. I don't think they're gonna do it. They're just gonna get first turret here.
Grab the turret. That's probably a smarter move anyway.
They don't even. Yeah, they're gonna send Xin Zhao into the jungle because they know they can get it.
Yeah, this Brand can't contest this. Another fight top lane. Orianna ult on Nocturne. Looks like Nocturne is dead. A nice invade by the blue team there. Kill Nocturne as wolves.
And they'll get the blue buff over to Orianna, which is like...
Yeah, that's really good for her. And more importantly, you take it away from Karthus, right?
Yeah.
Although he does have his tier, so he's stacking
up. Oh, what is Karthus doing? He's pushing up. I don't know.
Get a wall of pain. Xin Zhao's gonna try to wrap around here.
He's got it too.
Yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get
there. Calling down Urgot. They're gonna call down Urgot here too.
He's gotta go into the jungle. Oh, he's trying to flash away.
He's dead.
Yeah, there you go. Scuttle's not very happy with what's happening. Whoa!
Far too aggressive by the Brand there.
Way too aggressive. He had to get his stun there.
Yeah, and that's both summoners down now for Brand too.
Nocturne's coming in here. He feared him. Get the flash.
Caitlyn slash. Yeah, that's fine. The team's up there.
That's not bad. For
yeah, but now they can just take Rift because they know Nocturne's.
Yes. Ocean Drag is up.
Yeah, I think that you just back here and then just start setting up.
Grab some pinks and head over to Ocean.
Yep, just keep moving things in your. I mean, look at it now. Look at all the plating they're getting top side.
Yeah, they got all of it bot. Kill the turret.
They're gonna get there, and with this Rift, they're gonna get it.
Visual bug.
Yeah, I think Xin Zhao's dead.
No.
The Caitlyn ult. The Caitlyn.
Yep. And they might get another charge out of this scuttle.
Yeah, they are. They definitely are.
Sandra's trying all she can down there, but
yeah, not much you can do. Okay, they're just gonna let it.
Will they? Will charge though? No, not.
No. Now you look at the CS lead starting to open up here from the bot side. Look at 40 plus CS lead on your ADC. You've got almost a 25 CS lead in your mid. You're about even in the jungle and 10 CS lead for the knock. all those kills on the Zinzao.
We were talking about how we really need this Brand to, step up and carry the lane. But
yeah,
it just doesn't look like that happen.
I mean, I play a lot of Brand support when I do play support, so it's just one of those things I know very well how bad. And they're just gonna kill this Nocturne. Oh, no, the combo. They got the combo.
Is gonna get him. Oh wow, what a snipe! And Brand dies for this, I believe.
And Lysandra too. She doesn't have the mana.
Oh, and the Oriole comes out.
They got the Karthus too. Yeah. Oh no,
maybe not.
Oh yes, you will. The Caitlyn.
Oh.
She misclicked. The Caitlyn misclicked.
Oh, Caitlin's committed to this one. Why is he going that way? A good wall.
But he's still dead, yeah.
Oh, the heal. Doesn't look like it got there in time.
I don't think it would have mattered because the
W is a little too much.
Yeah, well, plus the Luden Zeko proc.
Mm-hmm.
And they got the dragon.
Wow.
God, look at that Lucian.
That was a lot of Zyra's damage. There was one W by Orianna and Zyra.
Yeah, well, they did get a Luden Zeko proc again from the Orianna. Part of the issue is that Lucian is only level 8, and
well, here we go.
Yeah, the big fight, but not enough. It's not enough.
Oh my goodness! Nocturne just flies into his doom. Zinzao needs to get out of there. He flashes out.
They did get Caitlyn, but
they got a 1-for-1. What you can say is probably worth it.
Yeah. Now here's the issue though, is that your Lucian is 3 levels behind the Orianna, which means that if Orianna does, you're so far ahead that you're basically ignoring all his natural magic resist and with this Luden Zeko proc, if Orianna lands anything on this Lucian, you're just basically dead. And there you go. Look at that right there. Just that.
Wow. Urgot does miss his ult, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna get all. They're gonna clean up all 3 here.
They're gonna get Urgot in exchange, but
yep, Urgot will die. So that's a 3-for-1.
And that'll be mid turret as well here now. And Caitlyn's just sitting in the bot lane, just farming away.
Oh goodness, this is not looking good. If you were on the red team, what would you be saying right now? What would you want to do?
I think 2 things. You need to stabilize. You just need to get, okay, guys, let's slow it down. Just play safe and just don't get caught out of position. Don't try and force fights. We're behind a little bit here. If we can catch like Orianna or Zinzao out in the open, that's great. But don't try and force a team fight just because. I think you just need to kind of reset your mental and we have late game. Okay, if we can get everyone to late game, we're good. Okay, because Karthus is more valuable than Orianna late game. Nocturne can one-shot a carry late game. Lysandra will be very tanky late game. Lucian will be able to just do a lot of damage to these tanky champions. Brand will do a lot of damage. We just need to play safe and aim for the late game. Just kind of calm down and relax, and I think you're good. Yeah,
they got to force the other team to dive them, I think.
Yeah, now here's the issue, is that you've got... So far, they've been very aggressive at taking these turrets. I mean, we've already got 3 turrets down right out the bat. Caitlyn is almost at 2 items. Is almost a full item ahead of you. Mm-hmm. So I think it's going to be very tricky. Your Lysandra only has an hourglass right now, so he really doesn't have that much damage. You look at Lucian doesn't really have that much damage. Your Brand doesn't really have that much damage. Your Lysandra doesn't have that much damage. Your Karthus is still on only 1 item. You don't really have that much damage in a team fight besides your Nocturne. So I think you kind of you really do need to just try and wait. You can't even get close to a team fight right now. You just have to really sit up.
Looks like they're going to trade ults here.
She's still going to die.
Zyra is just winning. Zyra's just 1v1 their mid laner, or their top laner rather.
Yeah. And we got another big fight here.
Orianna misses
is going to. It doesn't matter. It's that they're so.
All right, they're going to trade out here. This actually isn't bad. Pretty bad.
The only advantage is you got the shutdown gold from Zinzao onto the card.
But it's still a 3-for-1, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, 2-for-1 because remember Lysandra died on her own.
Oh, you're right. Zyra 1v1 or 2-for-1.
But then here goes. Yeah, you're just getting caught out. We are actually seeing a bit of the skill difference here at the 80.
Well, the Zyra. Did you see that root? What a root!
This is the issue that you have with Zyra is if Zyra does get ahead, you can then start to force the issue because you just have so much AoE.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This Zyra is playing out of her mind. 4-0.
When an AP support does get like significantly fed, it just becomes it's basically like a fed mid laner. There's almost nothing you can do.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the gold between Zyra and Brand, she has about just over 2k what Brand has, which is like 150 of Brand's gold. She has 150%.
You look at it, we're at a 10k gold lead, and almost 5k of that is in the bot lane. With a 3k gold lead. Yeah, 3k gold lead on the ADC, 2k gold lead on the support. Mid is a little bit closer. It's about 1.5k gold, about 2k gold, the jungle.
Top's the only one that's really
close, yeah.
And somewhat close. That's still 500 gold.
Yeah, and that's just the 2 kills, because they're about even in CF. Because I think Lissandre got a kill that was a shutdown on Urgot. Or no, that was First Blood. The First Blood went over to Lissandre.
Look at that.
That's why.
Forces the heal out.
Yeah. This literally is almost nothing that you can do at this stage. I think if you're God, okay, who's who here?
Red team.
Yeah, red team I think red team's my stomach hurt. I think if you're my stomach hurt, you just got to say, okay, you know what? This game didn't go our way. That's fine. Let's take it. Let's kind of focus on resetting our mental for the next game. Even if we lose this game, we're 2-2. We're still in it. If we can win our next game, we still have a very good shot at making the peak up. So I think you just focus on resetting your mental. Just kind of like, okay, we lose games. That happens. I mean, I can speak from personal experience on Sentinels. We went. We had some rough games. We had a game or two in plans where we got pretty well dumpstered on.
I don't remember that. I wasn't there for that.
Weren't you? No,
I was there. I was there.
I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, so we came back and we still got into peak up. So I mean, you can do it. Like even if you have games that you lose, you just need to reset your mental afterward.
Yeah, we actually went 2-2 in plans.
Yeah, 3-2, 3-2.
Well, yeah, but we were 2-2, then went 3-2, I think, right? I don't remember fully. But Red team either has to sit at their turret or they're gonna have to make some huge Baron fight here.
Yeah, I mean, your mid's doing. It's just you look at the difference. It's like I just come down to look at the ADCs. Okay, you're still on a Blade of the Rune King for your Lucian. Okay, look at Caitlyn's items: Storm Razor, Rapid Fire Cannon, BF.
I mean, there's definitely a difference there.
Yeah, it's the bot lane damage. And then look at the Zyra, Leandri's Torment. Almost got it. I think that's gonna be a
great ult. That's a great ult by Orianna.
Yeah, but and then there's Brand's about to die.
Brand is dead.
Actually, they're gonna get. Oh, nice hourglass.
They're still doing Baron, and then Zyra comes in. Yeah, she's gonna get it.
Yeah, but Lissandre wasn't.
Yeah, Lissandre had TP.
I think it went so bad so fast that she didn't even bother because you can't cancel it, right?
No. Yeah. She got a turret, which is obviously not worth it, but something.
The one advantage is you did get a shutdown gold on Xin Zhao onto your, so that will help a little bit.
I believe that was 1,000 shutdown gold too.
Yeah, and it's funny because Xin Zhao was actually so far ahead that he's still worth 450 shutdown gold.
Yeah, but it overflowed into kill. Funny.
Yeah, I mean it's not impossible to come back because it's not like you're dealing with it's not like you're against 3 Infernals or something like that. If let's say that they Lyrian Gaming oversteps here and like Brand and Orianna die here, that's 1,600. You can get 2-3k gold back here and get this back down to a 10k gold lead. But I mean, right now you're basically down 13,000 gold.
Yeah, they can't. I don't think they can straight up team fight like they're doing it now.
I mean, you look at.
We got a TP. She's TPing in. She's gonna get there in time, but it looks like not before Nocturne's pop.
Oh, good flash to get the spear.
Spear. 2 kills by the Urgot.
This is gonna be a 3.
This is gonna be a 3 kills by the Urgot. Oh,
no,
they're certainly trying to kill him.
No, they'll get Warrior.
Oh, my goodness. They spent like maybe 10 seconds on that Urgot and didn't kill him.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the people that died first were the people that can do the most.
Yeah, they just don't have the damage.
Yeah, they don't have the damage, and I don't think they're respecting how. I don't know if they know how far behind they are. I mean, I've seen good plays out of my stomach hurt, so I can definitely understand like that. You think you're in the same league right now, but you're so far behind that you're really struggling to team fight. So I mean, I'm sure Lyrian Gaming can bounce back here, or not Lyrian Gaming. Sorry, my stomach can bounce back in the 5th round. They'll probably make it into Peak Up if they win their next match. But I get it, it's a long series, 5 rounds, so I think just maybe a little bit tired, and just didn't have the best game. But
I mean, that was a extremely dominating game, 29-8, 10 turrets to 1.
In 24 minutes, yeah.
In 24 minutes. Wow.
I think if you look at the damage graphs, it's pretty telling. I mean, look at that most damage by the Zyra and the Zen, just really far out there. Caitlyn was last in damage, and if you put her on the other team, she'd almost be third.
Yeah, look at that Zyra damage. That's insane. Most damage in the game from a support Zyra.
Yeah.
In a competitive match.
Yeah, but I mean, I still, again, both teams, I think both have a very solid chance of making it into the Peak Cup. I think both teams have shown some promise throughout these plans so far. So we'll see how the 5th round goes. But I think we will see both these teams in the Peak Cup, getting into Peak Cup. So hopefully they can just kind of both take a deep breath. Okay, you finish the game a little bit faster than most people. Just take a breath, reset, and I think you're in pretty good shape for the next match. Just try and get some water, shake it off, whether you won or lost. Just reset your mental.
Yeah, I mean, they're both 2-1 coming into this. So they're both good teams, like they're both very skilled teams. They just got to reset. Yeah. Tommy Hurts has to reset. And for the other team, they just got to keep doing what they're doing, honestly.
Yeah. For those of you that don't know, by the way, right now there are only 3 teams that are undefeated in remaining in the playoffs. Diveth, the Dankest Memers, and IRL Sluts Reloaded are both at 3-0. Everybody else has at least 1 loss.
Yeah.
And actually, Diveth, okay, just some updates here for those of you that are waiting. Diveth has beaten the Dankest Memers, so Diveth is at 4-0. Let's see, Solo Kill Yayit has beaten Pariah Gaming.
IRL Sluts is still playing.
Yeah, that's on Peak Up 1 if you guys want to watch it. Ignis Arum Probate, I don't speak Latin, beat Where's the Fun. Big Black Clocks, I'm going to make sure I said that right, has beaten XD Gaming. Dolphin Slash has beaten Sapphire. Korea L2K has beaten Dawnbreak Gaming. And the Krebs has beaten Kenneth for President. That's where we stand right now. We still have a number of matches still being played. Peak Up 1, like I said, is going on right now between Recon 5 Red, I think it is, versus something of Polio, I think.
The return of Polio or something about Polio. Yeah.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
The life of Polio. The life of Polio versus what did I say? It was Recon 5 Red. Yeah. 5 Red. So that game is going on in Peak Up 1. It is actually a really good match going on right now. I'm kind of watching it in the second stage. We're at 21 minutes into the game. Polio does have an Infernal Dragon lead, but they are down in kills. However, it is actually a pretty close match right now in terms of gold. Not that big of a difference. So definitely a good match. So we're going to go to a break here in just a little bit once we get set for the final round.
Is there any
no, we do not.
IRL Sluts? Their game?
No, no, we can't. Not as we just don't. We don't do it that way. We do actually sometimes do interviews when we get into the main stage. So JDR, we do that once we get into the later stages. When we have the regular season matches, we typically don't do it for the play-in matches unless it's like the final. Like last season, Sentinels had to play. I forget who we had to play for the final slot in the Peak Up, just because we were tied. I think Escapist is going to try and get us into one of these games. Let's see if he's doing.
What's the one you wanted to? Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. For those of the teams that have not friended Escapist or myself, obviously I am Drop the Chalupa. Please do so because it does make it a little bit easier for us to get you guys on stream, as well as answering any questions when you guys have to. So if you're captains, can please add us if you have not done so already. And we're into a pause right away. Oh, great.
Right off the bat, I'm working on getting to this game. Or just spectate Escapist.
Yeah, give us a second here and we'll get into this. Actually, it's not letting me. I can't do it, so unfortunately. Yeah, so this game we won't be casting directly, but we will at least get it on the screen there so you guys can watch it. Sure, that'd be great.
All you, my dude.
Alrighty, you guys are on the break now. Looks like we're going to see a Morgana binding landing here on Galio. He's going to have to channel that knockup, but Lee Sin actually going down on the side here. Arya as well going to follow up. Sion, one of the last members alive for his team. He's going to get another knockup, but it's not going to be enough. Triple kill coming out from Galio here. And that's going to result in a 3-for-1 right now. 4-for-1 actually for the side of the blue team. And if you're just joining us, this is Crimson Ravens Gaming versus University of Washington Team Raptors. UW is the team on the red side right now. They only have Ezreal up at the moment, trying to harass and deter this Baron, but we're actually going to see Arrow Kill going in, trying to get the kill on the carry. He's going to get taken really low. Execute goes down onto Galio, actually. Carry is alive here, so he will be able to help out finish that Baron buff. And they're going to walk away with that Baron buff on 3 members. Crimson Raven Gaming, one of the lower pointed teams for this tournament. They are coming in with a lot of gold players and plat players. Definitely trying to pull an upset here versus UW. And so far, it looks like it's been a fairly controlled game. Crimson Ravens Gaming, excuse me, has accumulated actually 4 dragon buffs, but they are behind still in that gold difference. So we're going to see actually Shen split pushing here in the top lane. This is the Elemental Drake now spawning. UW looks like they want to deny it away from Crimson Ravens because that is going to be a very strong Elemental Drake if they are able to get it with 4 Elemental Dragons. Meanwhile, Shen's still pushing that top lane. Mythic Shyke doing a lot of damage here and putting a lot of pressure globally onto the team here. It looks like they actually want to engage here on UW, forcing out the Shen to teleport in the bot lane. Charm goes down onto carry, and he's going to actually be taken out. That's a Twitch down for the side of Crimson Ravens, and Shaniqua actually finishing off the Lee Sin there. We're going to get a really chaotic team fight here, currently going in favor of Crimson Ravens with that Baron buff. Flash away from the enemy jungler there. Kamorch taking really low. Monopoly picks that one up. And we're going to get Mythic Shyke coming down here off the teleport. Has to run away. And UW is able to stave off that Elemental Drake. So they still have 3 members alive here. And they have the health bar advantage. Shaniqua trying to face check here. Doesn't have the vision to actually see Ezreal. And is going to pay for that with a little bit of a health loss there. So we're going to see a recall now coming out from UW. Monopoly actually, with that extra speed buff, running in really fast here. He has Dead Man's Plate, and he has 3 of those air drakes, so he's able to accumulate about a 450 move speed right there. He's going to get stunned up here. He's not the tankiest Jarvan. He has gone with the red jungle item, so he's got some AD stats to go along with his Warmogs and Deadman's Plate. And we're actually going to see Crimson Ravens starting up this Elemental Drake. We do have 4 members of UW here, and we're going to get a fight started off here. Looks like Crimson Ravens actually going to commit to finishing this dragon. Lee Sin gets in the mix, though. He's going to kick away the Monopoly Jarvan jungle here. Ike Cool going down. He does pop the passive, though, and that's actually going to get stolen away by the Scion while he was dead. And that's going to be Twitch falling down here. UW is going to actually turn this fight around. They're going to take that Elemental Drake away from the 4 Drakes of Crimson Ravens, and that's going to be them keeping both of their carries alive here, looking to get some damage down. They should be able to knock down this mid inhib because it's only Shaniqua still up for Crimson Ravens. So really good contest there. Nice engage coming out from the Scion, and actually really clutch there that he is able to take down that dragon with both of the junglers falling before they could really smite that down. And the respawn timers are fairly significant now that we've reached 40 minutes here. So we're going to see that inhib going down. So fantastic job from UW there. Fighting from a point of difficulty there. They do have the gold advantage, and they did have that gold advantage before that fight started. But they do lack that elemental, or they do lack the move speed that Crimson Raven has accumulated from the Drakes that they picked up earlier. And we do have this very heavy scaling pair of 80 carries, actually. Ezreal, with his changes, is quite potent in the late game now, along with Twitch, who obviously building crit chance and gaining a lot of damage from his auto attacks is going to be a very strong champion in these late game team fights, especially if he is able to get the Black Shield from Shaniqua. So, if you're just joining us now, this is Crimson Raven Gaming versus UW. This is round 4 of the play-in tournament. And both of these teams are certainly in the mix of things. They're at 1 and 2 right now. Essentially a must-win game from both sides, actually. And it looks like that Elemental Drake is just about to wear off. The 2 members who have it, Kamorj and Ezreal, looking to recall here, reset the map a little bit, take what they can. Ezreal actually completing his final item, I believe. We are going to see Baron respawning here in 20 seconds. It was not very well used by Crimson Ravens, as they took a Baron fight, they took the Elemental Dragon fight, and they did lose the Baron buff onto 4 of their members. Asian Rice Master just clearing out some vision here on the Lee Sin. Definitely a nice ward, though, from Crimson Raven. They are able to see into that brush and watch UW transition into a possible Baron here. Baron has spawned. Crimson Raven does have a ward on the Baron as well. And UW going to clear out that ward. We'll see if they find the other ward in the Baron pit. Yeah, this Jarvan jungle actually has a move speed of 493 just off of his Deadman's Plate and the 3 Air Drakes. So certainly is the guy to make these engages if they want that. We're actually going to see a fight breaking out here in the mid lane. Both top laners are kind of sidetracked by their own skirmish in the bot lane. It's just going to be a Monopoly. Ezreal having to E away there. Does force out the summoners from the UW80 carry, though. Kamor's looking for a stun here onto carry. Going to miss that charm. Knockup goes onto him. Shen getting into the mix here, though. But that's going to be Aizen Reichmaster taking down Carry just like that. UW in a power position here. Kamorj from the side. He's going to take down the Galio. That's both carries from Crimson Raven getting taken out. The Baron's still on the table here, but do they want to finish this game off going down mid? It looks like that's the call for now. Sion does have teleport. He's going to be able to reset and come back into the mid lane if he so chooses. Only 2 members alive here from Crimson Raven. Can they stall out this game any further? Sion going to channel that teleport into the mid lane here. Onto the Nexus turrets. Knockup coming out from Monopoly. He's going to try to get onto the members of UW here, but I don't think it's going to be enough, and UW going to finish off this game. Move to 2-1 now, I think. 2-2, actually, and put themselves in a position to potentially pick up one of those last spots in Season 7, so GG's all around there. And we can take a look at the endgame screen here. Really good effort, actually, from Crimson Raven to make this a really competitive game. And you can see just how well their bot lane did, picking up, actually, I want to say it's something like 60 or 70% kill participation for this game. Not really sure on the numbers, though. But Morgana, 24 assists and kills there on that game. Definitely a good performance from her. Looks like Shen was able to put a lot of pressure globally in these late game team fights as well, stretch out UW and really make them work for this win. And UW kind of just turned things around when they picked up that big Elemental Drake there at about 38 minutes into the game. That really turned things around for them, and they were able to use the gold advantages that they accumulated to finally topple down Crimson Raven there. Alright, so that was one of our last games of round 4, so I'm going to take a little break here. We're going to move on to round 5 as soon as we can. Thanks for joining us.
Talk, or we muted? Okay, guys, we're going to dive into Champion Select here for the final match. This is our last match of this round. We have in this big black clocks, emphasis on clock, and against them we have Team. Let's see how it pronounces his name. Team P-Hub. Both these teams are 3-1, so it actually is kind of an important match because obviously the winner of this match will basically be guaranteed in, and then the losing team might be in danger of not making it in. So it will be a close match, obviously, kind of winning or in kind of scenario. So it should be a very good match. In P Cup 1 channel, we've got a match going on between. Let's see here if I can bring it up here. The Life of Polio versus Brofidus. That's another matchup between 2 3-1 teams. Very similar in terms of win and you're in matchup. And then there should be another one posted in the, if you're in the Discord, if you go to announcements, you see the list there of another Twitch stream where we've got the battle of the 4-0 team. So we got a lot of good matches going on right now. So we're getting a Champion Select here. We've got the first couple bands coming through here. We've seen a Graves and a Camille band taken away. We've got a Gangplank, a Kha'Zix, and a Cassiopeia band. So several bands here. We're just waiting on this last band here to see what it is. Probably another jungler band. It looks like they have been tossing a lot of bands out at Gasp. And a Galio band. Okay, so those are our bands here. So we haven't seen. I don't think we've seen too many Gangplank bands. So I was kind of surprised by that. But I mean, probably something in the op.gg that they saw that they didn't like. So we'll see how this goes. We're just waiting on the first champion selected. Really taking their time here, and they're not giving us anything to go on here. So we'll see. 3, 2, and Ezreal. Okay, so. First pick Ezreal there, not a bad champion. Obviously, we did see some success with Ezreal in these past couple rounds. Obviously, a pretty strong ADC, very high mobility, good poke. Definitely makes a lot of sense. We'll see what they want to counter with. I'm kind of curious. And the Aatrox, a good solid pick. Obviously, he can be played in the top, in the jungle, in the mid. Has a lot of ability. One of the top tier picks in the meta right now. We have seen some pretty good Aatrox play throughout these plans, so hopefully they'll stay up to par. And they're hovering in Xayah right now. Haven't seen too many Xayahs, so I'll be kind of surprised if they finish that in. I would like to see something maybe like a Lucian, or well, then there's the Xayah lock-in. All right, so I think this is the first Xayah we'll have seen on stream this match, so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing where they're going to go in this regard. Maybe will we see a Xayah Rakan? Haven't seen that in a little while, so that'd be an interesting match to see if they do lock that in. So we'll see how they counteract this with. And Gragas, good if they lock this in. Gragas, Xin Zhao, maybe? They're going to go Xin Zhao? And it will be a Xin Zhao. Okay, excellent. So we have seen some good success with Xin Zhao as well, obviously. A lot of damage. We did see last round a couple of good Xin Zhaos doing very well for their teams, carrying their team pretty well. So good, solid pick up there. Obviously, it does work well if you lets Ezreal get a lot of poke off. If Xin Zhao's in the face of somebody, you don't have to worry too much about being locked in there. And does it give me a Braum? And a Braum locked in with that. So a lot of good synergy so far. Obviously, the Braum gives you a lot of CC protection to the Ezreal, as the Braum can kind of land those winter stacks and then let the Ezreal proc them up with the WEQ. And a Rammus lock-in. Oh my god, we have a Rammus lock-in. Alright, so that should be interesting. I'm assuming that's a Rammus jungle and not like a Rammus support or something, but I am really excited for that. I love off-meta junglers. For those of you that were in P Cup last season, you did actually get to see my Mumu jungle, which was a lot of fun. So we will see Rammus in the jungle. I'm assuming probably Aatrox top now. So we do see the Rakan band away here. They don't want the Xayah Rakan to come through, especially because they have picked the Braum. So we'll see that taken away here. We saw Kassadin band away on the other side here, on Big Blackhawks, removing that away. So we're not too worried about that. Will we see another mid lane ban? That's another possibility, of course. Maybe something like, oh no, Fiora will be banned away. Okay. I wonder if we'll see like a Morgana ban maybe, since they are kind of pinching down on the support bans there, and then maybe just to really make sure that the Braum can get off the CC chain onto the Xayah. Obviously, you know, we could see something else, maybe like a Nami as well. That's another possibility that you might run on support. But I'm thinking probably it's going to be the Morg that they're going to ban away. And there is the Morg. Okay, excellent. All right, so we'll see how what they're going to take as the last champion. Probably just pick the support here and then decide how they want to flex it around, I'm assuming. Make sure they get the good mid counter pick. So probably, I'd say maybe like a Nami. There we go. So like I was talking about earlier, the Nami Xayah, not a bad combo. Obviously, can let you do a lot of damage and have a decent amount of CC chain there. So we'll see what the counter picks are. We could obviously see the Urgot. The Urgot is still available, and is obviously a very good pick into the Aatrox. It does kind of come to a skill matchup. Might see something like Lissandra, and it will be the Urgot. Okay. So I'm betting probably the Urgot, and maybe we'll see an Orianna here in the mid lane. We have seen a lot of Orianna. Good safe pick, you know, very good blind pick. Could be very useful. Let's see if that locks in. But oh, Xerath, interesting. So could be a good option there. Obviously, if you can stay back and land off your combos, and if you don't have to worry about somebody like getting in your face, we'll see how that goes. Will they lock that in, though? That's the question. Obviously... Oh, and the Karthus the last second. Okay, so they're going to go with more of a late build. And obviously the Karthus Urgot does synergize really well because you can use the Karthus ult, bring everybody low, and make sure that your Urgot ult goes through all the way. So that's a great combination that you can have there. So we're just waiting on this last pick. We'll see what they pick into the Karthus. Ooh, an Aurelia. I wonder if that'll be locked in. The only downside with that Aurelia lock-in, of course, would be that means you are running a full AD comp. But now they will switch at the last minute to the Diana. Okay. Makes a little bit more sense. So we have a very dive-heavy comp from the side of Big Black Clocks. They do want to get in there, you know, with the Nami ult, along with the Rammus coming in, the Aatrox, the Diana, everyone wants to just get in your face. The other side, they're just kind of like, okay, we'll let you dive into us with the Karthus, with Braum, with the Xin Zhao, and the Urgot. So I think, you know, should be pretty interesting. The only question is who's going to kill the Rammus. I think it is going to come down to the Ezreal to kind of kill that Rammus, but obviously Ezreal doesn't. If he does get the Bork, he's probably going to have to deal with odds. So hopefully he can stay up long enough to kill that Rammus, because otherwise it's going to be a bit of a pain to kill. So we'll see here. It's just choosing their late loadouts here in just a bit here. We do see two smites on the side of Team Fub. That's interesting. I don't know if is this going to be a Karthus. I'm kind of confused by this. Okay, there you go. At the last second, they changed to Exhaust. I guess you noticed that because he was running Smite for quite a while there, and I was very confused by that. So it makes sense. All right. So we're going to be in a spectate delay for a little bit here. I am solo casting by myself. This is Droplet Julep. I am solo casting for myself just for a little bit here. We wanted to try and get as many games on for this final round because we know a lot of people wanted to watch different matchups. So we did want to see, you know, we kind of spread out some of our casters here just to try and make sure we can get on as many games as we can. Really try and show you guys as many games as possible. You know, we did do our best this play-in match to get as many teams as we could on there. I think we did pretty well. Almost every team got a game on the matches. So, you know, we're kind of excited about that. We did our best to try and get everybody on stream so they can kind of get to watch it. And as we go into the start of the regular season, everyone will have at least, you know, a game they can watch of these teams and really see what they're all about. So we're pretty excited about that. So we'll get started here in just a little bit. Like I said, we are in a bit of a spectator delay. All in all, I think I like Big Black Clocks team comp a little bit more. It's just very dive heavy, kind of get in your face. If they can quickly catch and burn down the Karthus or the Ezreal, they should be in pretty good shape. But obviously, you guys can just vote for who you think is win. Just use hashtag FubWin or hashtag clocks if you want to vote to say who you think is going to be the best selection here. So we'll get going here in just a little bit. All right. So all in all, like I said, both these teams are 3-1. Should be pretty good qualifications as we are right now in the standings. Team Divith and IRL Sluts Reloaded are both at 4-0. The Dankest Memers, Brofidus, Team Fub, Illyrian Gaming, Big Black Clocks, and Big Black Clocks are all at 3-1. Korea L2K, The Whale Hunters, Missouri State University, My Stummy Hurt, XD Gaming, The Life of Polio, Athena, UW Team Raptors, Ignis Arum Probate, Team Solo Kill Yeet, Dawnbreaking Gaming, and Dolphin Slash are all at 2-1. So we do have a lot of teams that are at 2-2 right now. Yes. So there's definitely a lot of teams that could still make it in. So we're kind of looking forward to this. We're going to get going here in just a little bit as I'm come off the spectator delay and we'll start loading into the game. Obviously, once this final round is completed, we'll have a much better sense of where the teams stand, and we'll kind of walk you through that. So just kind of once we're loading in here, and we can look at the summoners and get a sense of who's running what here. We do see Urgot with the Unsealed Spellbook, Xin Zhao with the Phase Rush, Predator on the Karthus. Interesting. That's one I haven't seen a bit of. Kleptomancy for the Ezreal, Guardian for the Braum. Aatrox running the Electrocute, Aftershock for the Rammus, Electrocute for the Diana, Lethal Tempo for the Xayah, and Summon Airy for the Nami. So pretty standard stuff there. No big surprises on the Runes or Masteries. The closest I could say would be maybe the Braum running Ignite. Maybe he'd want to consider running Exhaust with the Diana, but that's kind of optional. If he feels he wants to really get that pressure on in lane and more likely win lane and just get the Ezreal ahead, then the Ignite does make a little bit more sense. I am curious for this Karthus this Karthus mid with Predator, because I haven't seen too much of it, and I just don't know how it would work how well it's going to work into the Diana. I do wonder if maybe something like a barrier might be been a little bit more use. So that's kind of I just don't know how that's going to go. We'll see. I'll be pleasant surprised if it works out. So we'll get in here in just a moment. We're just loading onto the Rift right this second here. Just give us one moment. Okay. And we're straight into a pause as well. So I'm assuming somebody didn't load in. Hopefully we get that fixed real quick. So just bear with us 1 second here. I'm just working that out. So we're still pausing. I don't know quite who did not connect here. We'll hopefully find that out very shortly. Let me see if I can pull up here and see what's going on. Okay, so the support DC, that's what's happened. Okay. So the Nami disconnected. So hopefully they get back into the game very quickly as soon as the Nami gets back in here. Didn't get a chance to purchase too many items besides what you guys can see. The Hunter's Machete for the Xin Zhao, and then the standard items for everybody else that you load in with for G Runes and Masteries. So I'm assuming because that the Xayah went Lethal Tempo, I'm assuming that they're probably going to maybe go the Hurricane build. We'll see how that goes. Other than that, Nothing I'm really curious about. As we did talk about the Predator Karthus. So the big matchup here is really going to be who wins the top lane matchup, because obviously if either of these guys can get significantly ahead, it's going to make the world of a difference. If Aatrox can get ahead and really start getting in their face and live for quite a while, do a lot of damage to this team, then that's going to cause problems. But on the other side, if the Urgot can get ahead and just quickly like one-shot someone like the Diana and then get the fear off on the Rammus and the Urgot, the Rammus and the Aatrox, it's going to make a big difference. So that fear and just not having those guys in your face of the Ezreal, let the Ezreal get off that damage. So that's going to be the big difference maker there. In the mid, it's probably going to be pretty heavy. Neither of these champions have a lot of escapes. So we're probably going to see the junglers, I'm betting, probably focus between top and mid, as opposed to the bot side where you have the Braum and the Nami. Both ADCs are pretty mobile escapes. Obviously, Ezreal can E out, and the Zio can ult out as well. Okay, so the Nami has reconnected. Apparently, it was just like a critical error, and is reconnected here in just a second. So hopefully we'll get back into the game here in just a moment. We're hoping that it gets back in there. Obviously, guys, once we have completed the 5th round, we will tabulate all the points, and we will announce what teams have made it and what teams haven't. I'm assuming that will take us just a little bit here, so we're just waiting on both teams to ready up. Give us 1 second. Okay, so we're loading back into the game now. Here we go. All right, so I don't think we're going to see any crazy invades for either team. Obviously, I would be pleasantly surprised, because who doesn't love a good invade? And we have pings going on across the board, and it looks like both teams will spread out in their standard 5-point. They're spreading out here. We'll see if either team can get any deep vision into the enemy's team. Looks like no. Pretty safe. Ooh, we're going to see a little bit of fight here. They've caught out Ezreal. Ezreal's going to have to flash. And Ezreal very low on health as well. A very good job, by Big Black Clocks. They saw that the Ezreal had gone into the bush, and they saw him go mid. They know that he didn't have any vision, and they quickly collapsed on him. And when the Ezreal tried to go back into the bush, they cut him off. So just a great reaction time there, great pinging, catching him out of position, and forcing the flash. So we might see Rammus then try and gank bot very early on. He is starting in the top side jungle. So he might try and do that, grab that real quick, maybe go to his blue, then scuttle, and then gank bot. So we might see a path like that. We'll see how that goes. So, and look at this. Look at the Tribush here, okay? Xayah and Nami are setting up for a little bit of cheese here. It looks like they're going to say, you know what? We know that you're low. We know that you don't have flash. We're going to set up here and try and catch you out. So we'll see if this works here. So here we go. He's walking in. Dun 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 dun. Oh, and he's smart. He knew there's something, the possibility, and fired his Q in there. So smart move by the Ezreal. Was ready for any cheese there. So good job by him. All right, so we got this side here. Xin Zhao early coming mid against this Diana, who's already been poked down. Blows the flash, aggressive flash, and are they gonna get him? Nope. Diana just barely gets out. So they trade the jungler's flash for the Diana flash. So pretty even here, and there goes down the Ezreal in the bot lane. Braum flashes. Don't think they're going to get the Braum, but good job there. They got a lot of damage on them. So we'll set up here, but this obviously is a lot of gold over to the Xayah. Ezreal's going to have to walk back in. Very early gold lead for the Xayah. So they're going to get a little bit more damage on this Braum. But it looks like Ezreal's not going to miss too much CS, which is good for him. So obviously in the mid side here, both characters just about hitting level 3. Diana did get poked down quite a bit. Obviously she just kind of lose out a little bit early on until she hits Sex and kind of dive on top of the Karthus. So we'll see. On the top side here, Aatrox and Urgot are just doing that standard matchup. I think we're all bored to death of that matchup as it's been around for 200 billion years. Oh, in the mid side, they get the Karthus. Diana goes down too, and now it's Xin Zhao versus Rammus. And they're going to trade off here. Both of them do have red buffs, and I think Rammus is going to take this. Yeah, Rammus will win this. Oh, good turnaround by Xin Zhao. Turns out over the damage. Oh, flash back. Are they going to get him? Are they going to get him the burn? Oh, Xin Zhao gets him. Wow. Xin Zhao's abilities made all the difference in the... Oh, but then Nami comes in for the sneaky kill. Good job, Nami. All right. That was interesting there. We had some good trades there. So good kill for the Nami. And that's actually going to be a lot more gold for the Nami now, too, as well, with that kill and the assist. And they're going to... Ooh, is Ezreal going to go down? Ezreal goes down again. And I think they're going to get Braum here, too. They're going to get Braum. Oh, my God. They got Braum as well. So a huge gold lead opening up now on the bot side with 2 kills on both Ezreal and... Or, sorry, on 2 kills each on Nami and on Xayah. So that's huge now. And remember, this Ezreal went Cull as well now, if you guys can see that. So he's going to be even further down. They also got one of the platings off the turret here. So let's take a look at the gold lead here. So we have almost a 2K, almost a 1,000 gold lead alone in the ADC, and then about another 1K gold lead on the support. So almost a 2K gold lead in the bot side, which is basically the difference here. We do see a little bit of a gold lead opening up top, with Urgot sitting here around 1,300 gold. On the Aatrox is about the same. So yeah, the other lead, Karthus does have a slight lead against the Diana though. So we'll see how that works out. They're going to go on Karthus again. They're going to get the taunt, but they are in range of the turret. So Diana, Rammus is going to take some damage. Are they going to get the Diana? They do get the Karthus, but I think they're going to get Diana in exchange. Yes, they will. Okay. So 1-for-1 trade there. The problem with this is, of course, Karthus will outscale Diana in the late game as he powers up. So that's good that they're getting all these gold and assists onto the Karthus. We're sitting there, and Karthus is opening actually a good gold lead as well. They're, this wave's being pushed in as well, so this is more gold that Diana is going to lose out on. We're going to go back down to the bot side here, and we're just going to take a look at where we stand here. Obviously, Xayah with that pretty big gold lead with the BF, basically a whole BF sword up already on the Ezreal, which is not a good sign. I mean, just a couple auto attacks, and Ezreal loses like half her health, so that's pretty rough. So we'll see here. Obviously, Aatrox and Urgot haven't had a chance to back yet. They're still farming it out. It looks like the 2 junglers are about to meet. Xin Zhao went in to take a look and see what was going on in the jungle, but they would just back out. Nothing major lost there. And we're going to just go back down to the bot side here, where they're just getting more of this plating gold. This gold lead just continues to grow. And is Braum going to go to Braum goes down again? Jeez. This Xayah is starting to snowball out of control. They're going to have to do something about this. Otherwise, this is going to be a very, very dangerous Xayah. And they get the plating there. Boom. And that. The problem is this Ezreal is having to use all his mana on just using his abilities to farm. And he's not even getting that much. So, yeah, he's kind of hanging in there in CS. But all these kills and assists are opening up a pretty big goal lead. And I don't think Xayah will have enough for Stormrazers here. We'll see. But he's probably going to... Oh, no. Yep, sure enough. There's the Stormrazor. So now you're going to be facing a Stormrazor Xayah. And you have a Cull and a Doran's Blade. That's pretty painful. Hopefully you'll be able to stable, but that's a lot of problems. Looks like Nami getting the Aether Wisp wants a little bit more damage here. Rather than, I wonder if he might be trying to do something... maybe like an early, even rapid or Ardent Sensor, just really rapidly take advantage of this power spike that's in the Xayah and just power her up even more. Even though you typically don't go Ardent Sensor first item anymore. So we'll see here. On the top side here, we have seen a Phage completed for this Urgot. Pretty solid pick there. And a Serrated Dirk for the Aatrox who's starting to get that lethality. In the mid, we have the Lost Chapter completed on the Karthus. And Diana just sitting on a Amplifying Tomb and a Doran's Ray. Ezreal has now completed his tier and is coming back to lane. But they're almost ready to get this another plating. Oh, and then quickly pick off the Rammus. That's huge. And Braum goes down again. They're gonna get this first turret here really rapidly. As this turret's gonna fall here. Really, this Rammus, this Xayah is just snowballing out of control fairly rapidly. So this match is gonna quickly come down to Xin Zhao versus Xayah. And there's the first turret. And he's gonna run away. He just gets out of the range of the Nami ult. So Not too bad. I'm probably going to see if they can get this dragon pretty quickly here and then rotate Xayah and Nami up to the top lane and try and take that too. Take advantage of this power spike here. We are seeing a couple pings letting them know, yeah, they are pinging this out. Team Fub is pinging up that they could be doing this dragon, but I don't think Xin Zhao can get there on time, not with how fed this Xayah is, and they're going to quickly take down this dragon. This is an ocean dragon, so it obviously will be very useful. The Ezreal isn't quite enough to steal it, so that extra basically health and mana regen will be very useful. We might see a fight here in the mid lane. They're farming around, but it looks like he's going to back out. Ooh, have they caught? It looks like they've caught Braum again. I don't know if they'll be able to kill her. Diana's coming around the end. They might... Oh, just dodges out. Nice job by them. But yeah, Braum's going to go down again. And Nami takes the kill. Nami decides to need some more kills. Because, you know, what good support does not say, you know what, it's my job to take these kills. I'm going to carry as support, despite failing Nami. So we'll see how that goes there. Nami does finish that Ardent Censer. Definitely powering up the Xayah very rapidly. Wants to get this Xayah up. So says, you know what, you're fed. Let's get you even more powerful. Let's make you out of control. So they are keeping Xayah down on the bot side here. That's interesting. Now it looks like on the top side, Aatrox and Xin Zhao are going to be battling it out here for a little bit. Ooh, and a little bit of a weird flash by the Aatrox. Urgot's coming in. I don't know if it's going to be enough. No, okay. They get the they pick up the Xin Zhao. So about a 3.5k gold lead right now. I'm just kind of surprised they haven't swapped the lanes around here. Just say, you know, let's get even more gold. We can kind of bully down this top turret too, and just really get this game out of control. It's possible they're just trying to get the T2 turret down, but I don't think they can. It's going to be a little bit risky as they push in here. Yeah, they're getting a little bit of gold, but don't really know. Okay, it looks like they're just going to try and take away some of the Krugs and some of these other items here. Just take away the jungle from the Xin Zhao, try and deprive him of, starve him out of some of his gold. Diana and Karthus just doing their Karthus and Diana things in the mid lane. Nothing really special going on there. Action is in the bot side right now. Problem is this Ezreal is really so far behind, can't really deal with these waves. And just look at this. This T2 bot turret is already at below half health. Xayah is just destroying these turrets with the Ardent Censer and Lethality Tempo. And there they go. They're going to take this down. They might get Braum again. Braum is going to go down again, it looks like. Oh, is he going to get out? He might, no, he went back in for some reason. Okay, I'm not really sure why. But so Braum goes down again, unfortunately. Biggest issue is Braum's level 5, okay? Look at everyone else is like, he's already 3 levels down. That's rough. So with this turret down, it looks like, are they just going to rotate to mid? It looks like they are. They're just going to rotate to mid and try and get this mid turret down, where there's already one of the platings off. They're just taking away all of the farm in there for Xin Zhao. Oh, Karthus is dead. And Nami gets the kill again. But Nami's going to die here. That's the shutdown gold. That's actually 600 gold that went over to Karthus, and they get the Rift Herald here, so pretty good. In exchange, Big Black Clocks will try and get some more of this plating gold from mid. Looks like they probably get 2. They might get 1 here, I don't know. They're going to go into this Diana. And they're going to back out. Okay, so down to 2 plating on the mid turret. Looks like they'll just recall here. So Nami did die, but Xayah was able to stay alive. Should be able to get a Zeal here, I believe. Don't think that was enough for a Rapid Fire Cannon or a Hurricane, but probably just a Zeal in a bit. Yeah, okay, so the Zeal and a Dagger. So not too bad. Diana does get the Hourglass, just a little bit of protection for the Karthus. And we do see a Ghost Blade up on the top side for the Aatrox. Urgot has completed the Black Cleaver. Luden's Echo done for the Karthus. Ezreal sitting on a tier, a Cull, a pair of boots, and now just finishes the Sheen. So it looks like they're just going to quickly shove down this bot turret here. And then they'll probably try and rotate top and try and get this top turret here too. Karthus and on the bot side, they're going to try and get Ezreal there. They're going to try and get there, but not fast enough. This mid turret will fall. And are they going to try and go on it? Doesn't look like they can. Okay, so it looks like they're probably just going to rotate up top here. Ooh, we might have a fight. We might have a fight breaking out here. Pretty big 4v4, it looks like. But they're going to get the Diana. Don't think they... Ooh, here we go. So Diana goes down. Yep, Diana goes... Ooh, Hourglass. So Braum is in the Hourglass, Xin Zhao, everyone's very low. Karthus goes down, Urgot goes down, Braum goes down. Down goes Diana, but they'll get Xin Zhao in exchange. Now it's just the Ezreal left alive. They get the Nami with the end of the Karthus abilities. Xayah's farming up mid. Rammus is looking for the Ezreal. I don't think he'll be able to get in, though. And that was a 4v5. So they killed 4 members, despite only having... They were down 4-5 and still won the fight very easily with just the size of this goal lead. Now they're trying to get the T2 mid down. This is almost going to fall. And turret plating is still up, by the way. They've almost got the T2 mid. Looks like they're just going to back out and take the dragon. Just playing safe for the late game. Just stack the dragons up, get this second ocean dragon, and just power up. So very, very safe pick. You know, they're just saying, you know what? We're just going to power up here, get this very quickly. Aatrox was farming in the bot lane while all this was going on. Get this. Now we're just going to heal up so rapidly if you chunk us down. Are they going to go for another fight here? It looks like they might. They're rotating. The pings are in the middle. There's the Rift Heralding mid, so we're going to see another fight here in just a moment. Aatrox pops the ult. They're onto the Ezreal. He backs out. Aatrox is about to proc. Karthus is about to go down. Karthus goes down. Urgot ult hasn't procced yet. Rammus is in trouble, though. Rammus is probably going to go down. They block the ult there. Rammus dies. They're going to go in. They're going to pull him down. They're doing a lot of damage down here. Down goes Diana, but they're going to get the Braum in exchange, and everyone's just going to back out. And so it's a 2 for 2. So a pretty big fight there. Braum 1-7 at this stage. That's kind of rough, but isn't really worth that much gold anymore, so not the end of the world. Shut down there. But the problem is Xayah is just so strong, and they're not going to be able to contest mid here, so they're just going to push down and take this T2 mid. This is going to fall here. Turret plating has fallen off now. There's the turret down there, and now obviously all that remains are those top turrets. And so they'll probably quickly group up and take those down. I don't think they'll try and defend this. No point in kind of defending a top when that's all out exposed by itself. So kind of reset here. Xayah has not backed actually in quite a while. It's still sitting on the Zeal. Nami needs to get out of there. I think she's okay. Ooh, Xin Zhao flashes, but Xin Zhao's gonna. Here we go. The Braum ult. Are they gonna catch Braum? Nope. Another big fight. Xayah kills Braum. Urgot goes down. They just overextended there a little bit. Rammus looking to go back in. I think he's going to be able to catch Karthus. Yeah, they're going to catch Karthus here. And boom. They're going to try and get out. Yeah, they're fine. And Aatrox is just pushing away. These fights, these are 4v5 fights that big black clocks are winning. And all this time, Aatrox is just sitting in the side wave, just taking CS and just hammering away on turrets. So this is not a good sign. Don't think he'll be able to get the turret in this go, but he's definitely chunked it quite a bit. Xayah is now 7-0-8. Yikes. So the rapid fire cannon done. His BF sword. So closing in on that IE already. I'm guessing Aatrox is just working towards the Black Cleaver. We will see Xin Zhao working towards that Triforce. Ezreal has completed an Iceborne Gauntlet and is just finishing up that Cull now. He's almost got it. He just needs a couple more CS to change that out. Looks like we're going to see a fight here in the bot side. I think Diana's probably dead. But Braum is dead again. Xayah kills him again, and they just back out there. Looks like Aatrox used the ult, but there you go. They're going to kill... They're going to kill Diana here. They almost get... Urgot almost dies. They're going to use the Karthus ult, and that's going to be enough to kill Diana. But they're going to lose the... All this time, they're doing the mid turret here. They're probably going to lose their middle inhib turret here. Probably not the inhib itself, but that's still pretty painful to have an open exposed inhib pre 18 minutes. That's pretty rough. They're going to go on Karthus. They're going to beat up and kill Karthus. Boom, he goes down. Urgot's teleported in. He's going to try for a flank. He might be able to get Xayah here, I think, if he gets a good ult. But looks like they're doing a good job of body blocking for him. Just juggling the damages. They're going to kill Urgot. Pull the feathers in. They're going to kill Xin Zhao in just a second here. Braum goes down again. Xin Zhao is still alive, actually, but I think Nami's going to try and go for the kill. Can you do it, Nami? Can you do it? Yes, there we go. Nami gets the kill. Good sport. 8 kill Nami. That's, yikes. That's pretty painful. He's powering up there. just a good job overall. This bot lane did a very good job taking it. Once they got their advantage, they kind of went pedal to the metal. They said, you know what, you can't keep up with us. We're just going to keep going from objective to objective to objective. You guys try and team find us, we'll just kill you. So pretty much everything's down here. The inhib's down in the mid lane, so they're just going to group up, and they're just going to take the free standing gold here on the top side. Looks like this turret's going to pretty quickly die pretty quickly. And they'll just push this down, take these remaining turrets, and then start sieging up, probably for Baron, which should spawn in just a little bit here. Obviously, we do have the third dragon will be spawning in a little bit. It will be another ocean dragon. But again, doesn't really matter too much. I don't know if we'll even see them go for it unless it's just kind of there to take. So that's all 6 outer turrets are fallen, plus the T3 mid turret has fallen with the inhib. So it looks like my bet is they're probably just going to back here. Maybe just go take that dragon just for, you know, because why not? And then just start sieging it for Baron. Nami finishes Locket. Xayah finishes IE. Righteous Glory for Rammus. I think Aatrox has not quite enough for the Black Cleaver. Rammus did get a Negatron Cloak just to protect himself from Karthus a little bit. We'll see not quite enough for Xin Zhao for the Triforce, so he's almost there. The Cull has finished now, so Ezreal needs to kind of sell that pretty quickly and get the cold in. I think he's going to finish try and get his mana going. We see a chain vest for the Braum. I'm assuming that's going to try and be turned into maybe like a Knight's Vow or something like that. The Manamune has been finished. He sells the Cull. They are taking the dragon here in just a little bit. Rammus and Aatrox are. It looks like they're just trying to zone that away. Yep. Now it looks like they'll start heading towards the Baron. Xin Zhao goes over the pit. Aatrox goes over the pit in the other direction. But he's caught out. He's in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to pop the ult flash. He's still going to die, though, I think. There's not much he can really do. He's going to try and get back to his turret. But actually, yeah, he actually will get out. So we're going to check Baron here real quick. They're going to use the Karthus ult. Quickly just get the Baron and get out, hopefully before the enemy team can collapse on them. But they should be fine. Use the bubble. Yeah, they're out. Remember with these Ocean Dragons, 3 Ocean Dragons, they're healing up pretty quickly, too. They're going to back. Aatrox has his Black Cleaver. Diana working towards a Morello Omnicon. Looks like Rammus and Xayah haven't backed quite yet. So we'll see what they're going to get. Maybe like a Stoneplate Gargoyle for Rammus. Xayah starting to go to a Vamp Scepter, maybe like a Bloodthirster or something like that. Xin Zhao has completed his Triforce, as we can see, and it looks like it is a Knight's Vow that's going to be being built for Braum. The Manamune has just turned into a Muramana, so that has just transformed for Ezreal, which is good. That's a nice little power spike for him. Hopefully he can start building his Bork here, because he definitely needs it to get some damage down. Has done some decent enough damage. He struggled a little bit in the early game, was a little bit unsure, but he has actually started to bounce back a little bit, which is good. You know, it hasn't really, you know, one of the things, hallmarks that you sometimes see of people that when they fall behind, they don't know how to stop falling behind, they just fall behind further because they just keep getting caught out. So Ezreal's done a good job playing safe and just saying, you know what, I know I'm behind, I'll do my best to farm up, grab CS where I can, try and get myself back in the state. So good job by him in that regards. But they are sieging up, they're putting this Aatrox in the top side, in the middle lane with the Baron. The other 4 members are in the bot lane here. Oh, good little chunk damage on the Diana there, chunking her out a little bit. Diana takes the Ezreal ult, losing a little bit. Xin Zhao goes in, but then decides thinks better of it. He's going to charge out. So see, they're just slowly sieging up. These Canyonmans are just slowly poking away on this bot side inhib turret. Aatrox continuing to keep pressure in the mid, just keep forcing them to keep coming back to, you know, to clear out these waves before they slam into the Nexus turrets. Eventually, they're going to have to go, so they're going to ult them off the wall there. Looks like they're going to go. Are they going to go in? Rammus gets caught out. There's the Karthus ult. Xin Zhao very low. Not quite enough to kill him. And everybody just sits back. We're going to go back in. Ooh, Diana goes in. 3-man pull in. Karthus goes down. They're going to quickly kill the turret. Diana is in trouble. Rammus is in trouble, but they're still alive here. Can they kill everybody? Braum goes down. Diana goes down. Urgot goes down. Ezreal goes down. Xin Zhao goes down. That should be game. They're going to take this bot inhib. Pentakill for Deep Focus. He says, you know what? We're punching our ticket into the peak up. We're through. The GGs come through. These final Nexus turrets are falling down. And that should be that. Good job. Ezreal going with the 6-tier build at the end there, by the way. And GG, that should be it. Good job by Big Black Clocks. I really gotta watch myself. I'm just like gonna get us in trouble there one of these days. Good job by them securing themselves in the tickets there. Did a great job. Karthus is actually quite a lot of damage by that side. Just wasn't quite enough, unfortunately. The Xayah just got out of control, and they just could not deal with it, unfortunately. So, but obviously, Team Fub not out of it yet. They still could make it in. We need to wait to see how the rest of the games go. They're not, they still have a decent chance. Xayah did finish 14-0-10, by the way. So still pretty impressive score lines there. Good job from the bot side duo there. So we're probably not going to do any interviews here. Let me just check the status of some of these other games here that are going on. Looks like we have a bunch of them that are still being played. So Team Sapphire has beaten Team Krugs. Dawnbreak Gaming has beaten Athena. Ignis Gaming has beaten Korea L2K. Crimson Raven Gaming has beaten Pariah. Solo Kill Yayit has beaten My Stummy Hurt. XD Gaming has beaten Team UD University of Washington Team Raptors. The Life of Polio has beaten. No, wait, sorry, that one hasn't been posted. My bad, misread. I was looking at the wrong one. Recon 5 Red has beaten Missouri State University, and Illyrian Gaming has beaten the Nagus Memers. Team Diveth has beaten IRL Sluts Reloaded. Interesting. That was the battle of the 2-4-0 teams that were remaining. So now we are just waiting on 1 or 2 games remaining. It looks like the Whale Hunters game still hasn't been finished yet. On Pickup 1, it looks like has just ended 2 as well. Yes, that looks like they have also finished. So the last couple of results are being posted here. So if you guys stay tuned here, we will have the final results for you in just a bit. You can also keep track of the final results being posted in play-in announcements and play-in discussions. Just give us a little bit here, and we will get up with you. Okay, guys. Well, thank you very much for watching the P-Cup play-in matches. We are calculating the final numbers right now, so bear with us. We are going to cut the stream here in the end, just as we all meet up and just go over everything, make sure that we've got all the numbers right. Stay tuned if you keep an eye on the Discord, you will see us list the teams that have successfully made it through. We post the final results and everything like that. Also, guys, we will probably be doing a talk show, usually to introduce all the new teams that have been coming in, introduce all the teams that are in P-Cup for this season. And kind of we just go over like some of the power rankings and stuff like that. That'll be hosted by Morale, probably coming up once we have everything finalized. I'll let him post in the details so you guys can keep track of that. Just keep an eye on announcements. And thank you guys very much for watching. And we look forward to future P-Cup matches. All right, guys, and have a good night.